Hello, Matrodax, what's up? So, 15 minutes until the AMA. Let him cook, let him cook. Who's hyped for the AMA today? Hello, Over, hello, Blazin. I'm gonna hatch some pets. Team Dia. I kind of want to keep my Sofina pet. 22818. 22. Pet giveaway when? Should we do a pet giveaway? What do I get in return from you guys? I just recorded a mini video on pets. $100 pixel. What's up with the pixel meme? Can you guys explain it to me? I haven't quite understood that one yet. LLKNS, what's up? I'm not on my right scene. Bam, there we go. When pet hatch tutorial? So yeah, I just recorded a video about that before I went live. Welcome. You guys need to teach me all the. Is there like a dictionary for Cyberkong? For Cyberkong vocabularies? Also, guys, if you have like some feedback for pixels, like I just made a tweet. Give me your feedback. I'll go through all the ideas here after my stream or at the end of my stream. Just hang in Discord, okay. Fernando Nunes, hello. Yeah, but that's that's something the Kongs need to do. Get me a Kong dictionary. But maybe, you know, the fact that it's like not written down anywhere makes it more, gives it more meaning, right? You have to discover it. Learning the ins and outs is part of the journey. Oh fuck. What's going on? Am I? We have like 10 minutes until the Twitter space. What happens if I use my remover on this? Do I lose my progress with the potions? Has anyone tried? Tier 3 stone shaping. I think you can just use tier 4 stone shaping land, even for tier 3. Pretty sure. Guys, I need some more UGCs. I need to also, that's on my to-do list. I want to make my land nicer. Yeah, I think any land with tier 4 you can also use. You don't need explicitly tier 3. Do we have a water boy? Can you give me some land? Sure. Send me a Ronin wallet. I'm gonna donate all my lands. What do you mean for access? For access, it's like right now, all my lands are for guild members only. Pixels boy, hello. When space. So, do you guys want me to hatch these on stream today? Also, if you guys water boy and wanna work here, I need +1 water boy. Water boy. Pixel pet prices are pretty sick right now. There's only one capsule for 360. And the funny thing is, for sale, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is still a doggo, but there's barely any. There's less pets in the game than there's lands as well, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Kind of want to buy this one still, but I think I'm broke. Oh shit! Yeah. What happened here? What happened here, guys? Time to dip. That's it. I'm going to the Bahamas. Logging off. Yoinking all the rewards. But yeah, that's cool. Okay, we got the rewards. I'll probably distribute them after the get back. Okay, guys, we're logging off. Okay, should we need to make a post here. Oh, why do I have 1,000? Uh, I want to have a clean screenshot. What's up? Wait. Pixels. Uh, uh. Oh, I also got my individual reward there, of course. That's a juicy delivery here. Need screenshot. Stake.com or which color? Red or black? Red or black? Let's do a chat vote. Nelly.ron. Thanks, Nelly. Oh. Stonks. Should I do this transaction received or just a balance screenshot? How much pixel are you holding right now? Don't make Twitter uncomfortable. No, that's a good post. Stonks. Okay, just saving this one for another day. Easy social media content. Taskbot was good today. Taskbot is back. Shit, I missed so many Twitter opportunities here. Wait. I'll keep this one for another day. This one is gonna pop off anyway. We win event. Task was back. Juicy. Alright, guys. So, do I have a water boy? Dude, I can pay. Looking for water boy, guys. I can pay really well. Paying double rate to water boys right now. So where's this Twitter space? It's not here yet. Dude, Matroda sees I have 100k pixels on my account and all of a sudden he wants to be water boy. What is this? High tier. Premium water boy services. It's carrots 24/7. Wait, are you farming yourself, Righteous, or are you planting? Carrots is a long grind. Oh, I see. He's on your payroll. Hope. Am I able to join the guild now? If you have requested an application, I will have a look at it. Like, I look at the applications every 2 or 3 days. Show wallet balance. Ooh, leak, guys. That's the wallet. Oh no, you bought at the top. Okay, so we're soon here on the Pixels podcast. Where is it? When Pixel. I think, yeah, there should be a link on the Discord actually. So I don't have to wait. I can already jump in. Never mind, I lied. Double hedging. Who is ready here for... Which pet should I hedge first? Vex Tobias, Team Dia, and I think Sophina I want to keep. Or do we triple hedge? I got wine when you told us to stack up. Nice. How's the energy right now? Is it pumping? Probably yeah. Wow, it's actually pumping really hard. I sold some at 7, but just because I wanted to buy another item. Oh, the Sizzler is also getting bought out. Yeah, I think I bought 4 of these on 8. And I relisted one right now. Oops. Ah, it's finally. Why is this not working? Strange. Let me know about the volume. If it's good or not. Kagiyan in the space. Can't hear anything. Hello? Is it live for you guys? Where the speakers? We have some spies from Pixelverse. Pixelverse is trying to get some info from Pixels. What is this song? What do you think is a good strategy now that high inflation is better to farm coins with farming? Well, right now, because when inflation, like you can do anything. Like inflation always wants you to spend. You earn more, but it's bad to keep your earnings. You want to spend on leveling up. Or spend on buying stuff that at least keeps the value. Glitter, hello. Wait, who was this? Somebody? No. Luke Harbour. Nice. This is a new guild. Luke. Nice avatar. I'm not Caro, I'm wearing a beanie. Can I stop with this music, please? Okay, I'm doing the Luke cosplay now.
Ooh.
Is the audio good?
Got some hot mic action going on here.
I mean the volume, not whatever they're doing here.
Well, welcome everybody, and GM for another banger show with Pixels. Discover a new style of gameplay in our play and own game powered by Ronin Network. We've got a bunch of absolute GOAT speakers
Is this a
today,
new host?
and I am so excited to talk about what do gamers truly want in this space. I think it's going to be a great conversation to have. And we've literally just brought the A-team with us to discuss this. We've got builders, we've got creators, and of course we've got Pixels putting this all together. We have Everreach Labs revolutionizing interactive gameplay by connecting spectators with players. We have Chris from Gomble Games, the frontman and CBO, ex-Google gaming industry thought leader. We have Nifty Island, where communities play. We have Heidi, the CMO and community at Pixels Online, also known as Lemonhead. Heidi, I'm going to have to ask you a question about that. Charles, we have palm holder and co-founder of Nifty Island. We have Joe Kidd, spend a lot of time playing Web3 games, builder, ex-GameFi org, Ronin Maxi, and we have Corey, Pixelverse co-founder, ex-Binance listing, ex-Trust Wallet, Pixelverse. And I think we also have Phil, veteran video game designer and current designer director at Everreach Labs. This is the absolute goated guest speaker list we have for you today, all really to dive into this subject, really dive into the conversation. Who do we have behind the main Pixels accounts today? Are you excited for today's show?
Okay, it's me on both accounts, which is
grind
why the feedback happened. I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, I'm excited to be here. This is a good topic. I'm actually really excited to hear from everyone else's perspective and hear everyone's thoughts. So yeah, looking forward to it.
I love it, Heidi. And yeah, definitely no dramas at all, by the way. Who hasn't had a hot mic? Like, let's be honest. It's X as well has been real fishy lately. I think Elon and Trump may have done some funny things. I think they just weren't really expecting the millions and millions of concurrent listeners. So let's just blame it on Elon and Trump. That's the easiest out I've ever had. Look, guys, as I've said, we really are trying to dive into what do gamers truly want today. And I think obviously there's a bunch of different reasons we're trying to get to the crux of this answer or this question, which is like Web3 and Web2. We're seeing growth in both. We're seeing games absolutely explode all over the show. Indie games taking so much attention as well right now. And I think realistically there are shortcomings in both, and we need to understand exactly what the gamers want. I think the real success we're seeing from this space more broadly is those projects who really understand the gamer, and that's what we want to get to today. I think everybody on this panel understands their communities, their gamers very, very well, and I want to share the love. I want to share the experience. I want to share why your gamers love your games and what is the secret sauce, and how can we learn together as a Web3 community today. I think it's going to be a really, really fun one. Heidi, to start this off, I thought we'd go a little bit in terms of lack of innovation, because I think the first thing I think of when I think of gaming right now is AAA games still. And I think when I think of these traditional games like Call of Duty, like some of the, the other like bigger games in the space, I think of the same type of game consistently just being re-released in some shape, way, or form. And maybe there's a tweak, but overall, I think big games at this point are very much struggling with innovation, and there's a number of reasons why, which I'm sure we'll get into. But I just want to get your take on this. Is this something that you feel is a leg up for indie games and Web3 games?
Yeah, I think. Oh, I'm gonna get feedback again. Sorry. Wow, I'm a mess today. Apologies. I think that there's so many responses I could have to this. I think that game, that format, it's, you're talking maybe like a shooter style or PvP kind of style, is really popular and people love it. So it's kind of like that why fix something if it isn't broken mentality. And if they continue to be successful, they should obviously have some iterations with some new features and whatnot to stay interesting. But they're going to keep pumping out these games because they keep pumping out dollars when they do so, right? And the communities stay strong and people continue to like them. So why not, right? I think indie games have, and Web3 and whatnot, we have an opportunity to be experimental, right? We talk about Pixels being this massive experiment all the time because we're able to, we're not some big corporation that with a lot of bureaucracy, and we can move really fast because of it. And, our users are generally really highly intelligent people that are here because they see the opportunity, they see the experimentation, they're excited to be a part of something new and exciting. And so our demographic in Web3 and Pixels and whatnot, I think they're a bit elevated because they are a part of this like exciting new times and whatnot. So I think there's lots of opportunity there. Yeah, to make something new.
Yeah, I look, fundamentally as a gamer, like I've been a gamer since I basically could walk, and it is something that I think just was you didn't realize how much innovation actually came from those early games, and like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Xbox, like some of these early games, and the fact that people just didn't have a committed roadmap of like, look, if we create this specific thing, it's going to bring in like financial gain. Like I think that was actually such a benefit. And now that we have figured out the space to a little bit more of a degree in the traditional gaming sense, unfortunately, very much like the movie industry right now, we're seeing just too much safety from these big corporations. And it's because, you know, I don't know whether we would call bloated or something more diplomatic, but they have huge teams, and they literally like creating a game that doesn't bring in a certain amount of financial success could end these huge studios. So what is happening is they just seem to be playing it safer and safer. But even with this side, the safety almost becomes dangerous. And that is what I'd love to dive into more, and also get a take from the other speakers if you agree that's like one of the benefits, and what other, like, you know, what other shortcomings of traditional games do you think you can take advantage of. So let's just do that right now. Let's dive straight into it. Everreach, I'm going to throw the mic over to you first, and then we're going to go to Charles from Nifty Island. Do we want to go, Phil? Do you want to take this one, or do we want? Yeah, let's throw this one over to Phil.
So the question is, what's the advantage of traditional games over indie?
Reverse it. So, you know, what are the
indie over traditional?
Exactly, Phil. Like, what are the real shortcomings of traditional games right now? And the first one that we sort of highlighted was that lack of innovation.
Well, yeah, lack of innovation. Risk aversion is the main. The big publishers, like I used to work at big publishers, I would sometimes talk about game design, and that was like, just like it was a lead balloon in most of the meetings because they don't want to talk about game design. They want to talk about content creation. That's all they do. They had a few creative people at some point in the studio process, but they have since basically retreated onto these IPs, and they're IP um, churners, basically. How many Assassin's Creeds do we have? How many Call of Duties? It's safe, it's predictable, and it certainly isn't an environment where if you come up with an idea, that you're going to get any kind of traction. In fact, the whole big publisher stage gate process is an idea killer. It's
Here's
designed to
the
basically
distribution already.
smooth over any kind of bumpy bits or complicated things like innovation or unusual mechanics or a new setting, a new story. And the discussion is always around how are we going to churn out the same content in record time? How are we going to imitate other number one games out there? And there, at no point there's any kind of consideration for what gamers could potentially want. How can we move forward the medium? How can we innovate? The indie people have been eating the lunch of big publishers for decades now, and the big publishers are always kind of scratching their head trying to figure out what have we missed, like why didn't we think about that, why didn't we do that, and the fact of the matter is they can't. And even if somebody could come up with an original idea, it's killed fairly early because of the risk involved in trying something new. The indie people, they're smaller, they're leaner. It's not necessarily a winning formula. Indie is a struggle, but what they lack on the production side and the production value side, they have in abundance of ideas. And that's the basically indie is crowdsourcing game design and getting the best ideas from as many people as possible. And of course, it's a very Darwinian process. Uh, for every success, there's 1,000 failures, unfortunately. But that's not going to be the case forever. And I think that eventually indie is going to become the engine that drives the entire industry. The days of the big publishers are numbered, and people are going to be looking for more interesting, challenging, and new experiences.
That's exactly where I'm thinking we go with this, which you might like, you know, for the listeners, you might literally be scratching your head here. Like, why is the co-host asking what's wrong when the whole title of this space is what do gamers truly want? But I feel like we need to start here. Like, what are the real issues that gamers currently are furious about right now, or are definitely bored with at the very least? Because that shows you in, you know, let's reflect that in a mirror. If people are really sick and tired of games not innovating, then lo and behold, they want more innovative games. Like this is where my head's at least. And I really love the speaker panel that Pixels have curated today, because we literally have people from those prior industries who've made that decision and said, look, there's just not enough creativity here. This isn't what I came into gaming for. And now they're here speaking to us, educating us. So really, really excited for this one. To all the listeners as well, look, we've just hit the 15-minute mark. It's already a cook of a show. Let's get the likes and retweets of this stream out. Let's get the follows of these great speakers up. I think it's just going to be a great show. So I want to get all that support in from you guys as early as possible. Charles, I'll throw the mic over to you. So, you know, lack of innovation, definitely a big point where I think, you know, a lot
otherwise
of
you
people
would have to empty your
studios
silo like every 2 hours.
Are there any other areas you think, you know, as you've developed Nifty Island, which obviously is just crushing it at the moment, that you have thought, look, these are all major advantages against some of these big boys and girls?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks to the Pixels team and Heidi for having me. Yeah, I think a few things. So definitely, like, the lack of innovation point is right, and then it's sort of what's being missed because of that. I think there's a few things that stand out to me. One is, I think user generated content is something that has so much potential, and there are a few examples of it being done well. But the barrier to create on these platforms is very,
guild
very
rewards
high.
have already been sent.
And so when you look at, like, you know, Roblox or Fortnite Creative, they're platforms that are in a place where very few people actually create on them. It's like a, you know, fraction of a percent. It's a worse ratio than you see with YouTube. It's far from something like Instagram or TikTok where you know a larger number of people at least create some content and participate with it. That to me feels like a good kind of area, problem space.
I think I also got my
It's
individual
like, how can you make
reward.
user-generated content more appealing to make, easier to make, because so much fun comes out of that when people are able to create.
Maybe
I think the other thing too that you see it in Fortnite as well. People want to bet on games. They want to wager on games. They want there to be some financial consequence to games, and
This might be my
that's something that's
individual reward.
generally kind of cracked down on and not tolerated in you know, with a lot of the big publishers. But I guess too, like, maybe to tie those together, like a big thing. This is harder to prove out, but something that I do think is out there is you see a lot of people now who, you know, have been playing games for many years. Like, it's and are kind of moving into like late 20s or older. And I think you see a good amount of burnout there. So many games have a pretty prodigious drop off as people age. They stop playing. And I think part of that speaks to the fact that, you know, games need to be varied, and I also think people who are older want games
I
to feel
think
maybe more
crafting should also have a
consequential, more interesting,
surplus.
something
I
that
agree.
really hooks them, like deeper kind of community participation or the ability to make money, or for the game to be kind of tied into like social networks or communities they care about. So yeah, you know, those are some ideas. I think UGC is like a big white space. I think we're going to see that grow a lot more and become easier to interface with. Prizes and money is just a no-brainer, and then I think, like, how to cater to people who have been playing games since like the 90s or before, that are maybe a little burnt out, is kind of an interesting one too.
I love both of those takes, and they are so tied in right now to what we're seeing in terms of not just this space, not just the gaming space, but more broadly as well. Like, as creators, I think, you know, it's something I look into all the time, and these are some stats that I picked up recently.
So my main focus right now is
to this point.
Butterberries, because
more
it's
than
very
52%
valuable. But I also want to level up my metalworking as like secondary thing.
Job
and right now I don't have a water boy, so I'm just until I find a water boy.
This is like Colin and Samir. They're some of the biggest YouTube content creators on the planet. They do like a distilling of like YouTube creators. They've interviewed everyone from Logan Paul to Mr. Beast, and this is like something that I just think we need to understand the shift here, especially with all the bits and pieces from AI too. On top of that, nearly half of the planet, over 3 billion people, say that they use gaming as one of their hobbies. So, like, you've got these two very huge areas of both content creators being like half the population in the US, at least. And obviously, that's going to be different for different populations, but also then literally over the world, you're talking billions of people who now game as a hobby. It's actually the biggest hobby and the most played hobby on the planet right now is gaming. So you have those 90s kids, as Charles referenced. You have
90s,
all
let's
of these
go.
people and all of these intersections of content and also games right now. And I think the idea that projects aren't going to be considering how to intertwine these two things or how to unlock these two things in the AAA space is exactly why projects like Nifty Island are taking such mindshare when it comes to this space. I think that's why a lot of people see
90s
so
on
much
top.
value in this sort of stuff. And I know a lot of projects on stage are doing exactly the same thing. So one other point that you made, Charles, was the financial side. I think that's also really interesting. I'd love to throw that question to Chris and Corey, who we haven't heard from yet.
I think we need to be like
Do
top
you guys
10,000
see a
for an
requirement
individual
for more financial
in each
input
category.
in gaming? Like, is that something that you guys are toying around with? Is that something, is that a reason that, interested you about Web3? I think that's something that obviously for me
So
as a
basically, if you
gamer,
look at my
like one
stats,
of the things in Web3 that just made a ton of
my
sense to me
all my
because of
skills are like really
how much
goal is
limitation Web2
80. I
games
can only
currently
level
put
up my
on that. So
mining,
Chris, I'll throw the mic
my
over to you,
woodworking, or my
and then Corey,
forestry,
I'll
or my
throw the same
metalworking.
question
But
over to you on that one.
metalworking right now is priority for me.
Yeah, so thank you so much. First of all, thank you for having me here to awesome this space. It's 3 a.m., but I'm still awake. I'm very fresh now.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good. So it's a very mixed question. So for us, we have been in a Web2 space with a lot of casual games. Actually, more than 200 games we launched before. There is a lot. We have done a lot of things from scratch, but now we feel like there are a lot of limitations in Web2. Definitely, a lot of competition, like marketing cost soars, so a lot of competition. So forced to we need to force users to watch more ads, or they need to pay at least $1, so something like that. So in web 2, due to the competition and everything, it's very hard for us. Even very well-known casual developers need to think a different way to make the sustainable economics. So that's why in web 3 we see a high, like a lot of opportunities and potentials. And then, but let's go back to our early Web 2 state, well, early Web 2 days. We started from like very small. I mean, two people started our parent company like 9 years ago at the college dorm, and then at that time we didn't have any money. So I wasn't one of them, but when I heard of it, and then due to the limited resources, as an indie developer, they need to just spend money only for very most important part. So they couldn't afford to spend any money on the marketing. So that's why they need to be very creative. It's a very different aspect of compared to like big conglomerate game company. They need to like think very hard how to migrate users or how to do the marketing. So that's why their answer was just develop the game first and then launch right away, and then they launch another game in 2 weeks, and then they flow the previous users to the next game, so with the cross promotion. So that's why they we need that's only thing we can do. So and then with that approach, we cannot we just try to make game very similar or very creative, so that our user base, even though it's very small, but they love our game. They make them a fan of our games. So it was successful. So like our users, they flow to our next game and the next game and the next game. So as the big difference between the traditional big game companies and then indie developers and even Web 3. in Web3 we can do the similar thing. We can be more creative, and then it's a totally different. It's community based, and then we can do very creative things in Web3. So I think it's good timing for us to do the same thing when we did when we it was like 9 years ago. We want to
Definitely.
go back to like this kind of like indie developer mindset. Yeah.
Yeah, I think indie games and the current success and mindshare that they're grabbing right now is definitely a proven point out of at least innovation and UGC. The financial side interests me, and Corey, I'll elaborate on this before throwing the mic over to you, and then Heidi, I'd love your take on this from Pixels as well. Actually, it just really fascinated me, and it's not like new news now, but still relatively in my sort of attention cycle. It's the CS:GO skin. Like, did you guys see this? It was like over $1 million sale of an AK-47 one of one skin. And there was like initially it sort of hit my radar and I was like, this is really bullish for Web3. And then I started thinking more about this. And one of the really interesting things to me was the fact that there is actually an open market for Steam and for CSGO. The issue is this sale, to my knowledge, wasn't a part of that open market and within the T's and C's of CS:GO. So you've got over $1 million sale, and for those who don't know, like this was a definitively proven sale. It was actually the news was dropped on X. It was a recent sale of I think it was like May or early June. The sale went through, and all we know is the sale was over $1 million. They didn't specify the specific amount, but Steam has a sales marketplace where you can buy and trade assets, which is interesting to me. However, so does CSGO. They take a huge cut as well. And together, it's around 15% of the sale, and which is kind of wild to me in this space. We know, you're just not looking at those sort of figures these days. On top of that, it has to be traded within the T's and C's on that marketplace, which this sale wasn't. Which, to my knowledge, would mean that this dude owes 150,000 on of that sale to CS:GO, and if they wanted to come calling for that money or come and basically put that asset into some sort of holding to say, wait, no, we haven't received our share, it's within their rights to do that. So what I'm getting to here is like how important is the open market side, how important is the gamer, like the true gamer ownership side, and like how difficult is it to actually trade assets in Web 2 right now? And is that another example of like just basically an opportunity that we have here in Web 3? And is that something that you guys consider an opportunity still? So Corey, I'll throw the mic over to you on this one. Like, do you consider true ownership as a part of like the value proposition of this space? Is that something you're looking into? And obviously the free movement of sales and marketplaces, or do you feel like just what Steam have and what we've seen with CS:GO is a nothing burger and basically isn't something that we can evolve on too much?
Yeah, I think obviously like data ownership, digital ownership is always kind of the main principle regarding NFT and collectible or tokens that we have. So global answer is yes. It's not the first iteration. There is many games at the moment with either gray marketplace. For example, I know that Escape from Tarkov, there's an insanely huge gray marketplace with lots of cheaters that are essentially farming and looting people, like just by cheating and just getting the gear of users to resell it on the marketplace. Diablo implemented the auction house. I think there was, I don't remember exactly how it was working, but there was basically 2 auction house in Diablo 2. And finally they closed it because there was like too much pay to win mechanics. So again, I think it's again coming to the gameplay at the end, like what type of gameplay it's favoring at the end, having this kind of open marketplace on it. But for crypto, obviously, it's probably one of the key use cases, and it's what's making, I think, it even more complicated because we need to think about 3 components, which is the token design, tokenomics, then
Almost
after the
level up.
game design, and then finally like this type of marketplace that can often like be linked to NFTs. So global answer, yes. I think we will see, and we've seen like since the beginning of gaming, like when you look at the history of gaming, it always changed the way we're spending and exchanges value within the game. At the beginning, like if we go back like to the really early days with arcade games, simply like paying with 1 coin and then okay, you can play. Then after we evolve into to new form of payment with the rise of the first console. So essentially, you're buying the console, you're buying some games, it's one-time purchase model, and after you are buying some new games like Super Mario Bros. Or whatever, or Nintendo, NES, or this kind of stuff. Then after we went to PC gaming, and for example, we had like different model. You were buying the CD-ROM one time, but also there was like some other more interesting innovation, like for example with Doom in 93, 93. You know, like Doom was like shared so much. I think it was more installed than Microsoft. I don't know if it's true, but I know that people are often saying this, but it's probably true. And it was free. But if you wanted the extension, you had to pay. Then after digital distribution with Steam in 2023, yada, yada, yada. And after we had the free-to-play that has been extremely popular. And now we think about gaming very often into this free-to-play model. And this, then you have implementation of, like with Fortnite, of this new kind of microtransaction battle pass and stuff. So, and now we have the cloud gaming, obviously with subscription services like Xbox Game Passes. So I believe with us, like with crypto, we're going to see a new wave of innovation regarding this new form of payment, but it will be linked, as we see with history of gaming, it will be linked essentially with the hardware, and essentially as well, not only the hardware, but as well the model of distributions of the game. Because now with the Xbox Pass, you have access to all the games. So what it means pretty much like distributions what matter the most in your case as a gaming company. And so you need to adapt to that. And so you need to think about your business model based on that. So I think that probably, I don't know how AI will influence that, but I will be looking about, okay, what are the new capabilities? What are the new opportunities that we have? In our case, we use Telegram mini games as a mean of distribution of our game and ideas. And we are taking, it's a free to play, and with microtransaction at the moment, we sold almost 1 million of NFT over the last week on the Ton blockchain. So microtransaction, we on the Ton blockchain. So this is a new model of payment, Web3. But at the end of the day, it's simply a Web3, it's simply like a microtransaction using Web3 capabilities. But yeah, we'll see what's going, but I'm quite curious to see what's next with, yeah, maybe AI is going to enable, like in terms of maybe new business model.
That's really interesting. Yeah, those game passes I can't see going anywhere. Like if you look at Netflix and movie series and like entertainment series in that form, and like just how they've just continued to gain market share, there's more of them. But at the end of the day, like if people have access to those things, they ain't really renting anymore. Like DVD sales aren't a thing anymore. So I do think that's going to be very interesting, especially with game consoles even, and seeing how they are basically just fully digital at this point as well. I was someone who was like, no, I still want the PlayStation and Xbox that's going to have the disc drive, because then I can get these things secondhand. But unfortunately, the ADHD in me, as soon as this new game comes out or a game I want to play it immediately. So unless I have a game store that's open to me at the time within a walking distance, which by the way is just not the case right now, I'm just going to buy that thing online. So yeah, I definitely think that's very interesting how that dynamic is going to change gaming, and already has changed gaming in terms of the engagement level and the attention that's now required when every single game is free to play, or the majority of games not free to play but subscription to play. That competition is even higher than before. Heidi, I would love you to come in on this, like either from the CS:GO angle, because I know it's a real point of pride for Pixels on when you play the game, there's real ownership that's involved there. So do you think that's going to continue to bring in new gamers? Do you think that's a part of what gamers truly want and when they get exposure to it? But also anywhere you want to take the conversation from Corey in terms of the new attention cycle and how important content and attention is in this space and in the gaming space.
I don't think there's one answer to this question. I think that there's so many different answers, and it just depends on the user at hand, the user persona at hand, right? Like some people absolutely love the idea and the narrative that they can own a piece of what they're sinking their hours into, maybe sinking their money into, and that's fantastic. And I think it's a great narrative also. I think it's easy to understand. But then when it also comes to other things, like you guys were, when we were discussing, you were touching on different PvP or player to player trading and maybe game to player trading. And I also think there's another side of it to address that maybe Web 2 doesn't address in the most formal capacity. And that is that there's always going to be marketplaces external to the game. Now, whether you want to acknowledge them or not is really up to the game rules, the kind of legalities and whatever of said marketplace. But that's something that I think Web3 also addresses in a very unique way, in that a lot of this activity is on chain and therefore trackable. And there's just, there's a lot of different ways that then games can go about either recognizing or not recognizing and policing or whatever you want to, like, it really depends on what is taking place. But I think that's something that maybe Web 2 games don't always like to acknowledge, is that the natural formation of these external marketplaces and trading activities. And I think there's some opportunity there for Web3 to have like a different perspective on it. But yeah, I don't think there's like one answer to this. I think what gamers truly want depends on the user. You know, what is super important to one person can be completely different to the person sitting right next to them. Like I always talk about, I'm a huge mini game player. I love mini games. I get so addicted to mini games versus, like, I know some of our players are obsessed with, you know, like that Fortnite style of playing, or maybe combat styles. Like there's just so many different types of user personas, and I know I talk about this constantly. Our users are probably sick of me saying it, but it's true. It's the truth. And so what do players really want really depends on the individual, and you can group them together, which is like, we talk about user segmentation a lot. And so you kind of, what that means is you kind of can flag a user for behaviors that they display. Okay, they seem to do this a lot, so how can we make that user happy and like continue to allow them to perform said action that they enjoy doing, right? So that the retention stays high. Or maybe what's the game goal? Maybe we need to find a new opportunity for pixel burn. Okay, so how can we satisfy the user while satisfying the company goals, right? And so that's when user segmentation becomes really interesting, because you can target different user groups for different activities. And like and Web 2 games do this constantly. The point, you know, you're playing a game and you get to a certain level and suddenly they're flashing something in your face. That is on purpose, right? So yeah, like I said, there's so many answers to this. So yeah, I'm loving hearing everyone's responses.
Yeah, I love the takes as well, and you're dead right, by the way. Like there's never black and whites, no matter where you look. You know, there's never definitive answers to these questions. And I think honestly, what that's led me to sort of ideate on the spot here is what I'd love to know from this panel is, where does your community stand? You know, what is the feedback that you guys are getting right now, or the community that you are attempting to build for, and what is the value proposition that you are trying to deliver for these guys that gives you a leg up on the competition? What do you feel that they are missing, that you specifically as a project are answering or offering these guys, that you know, like that you like feel to your core that there's definitely a group, a user base who really want this thing that just isn't being offered in the traditional gaming space right now? Charles, you really leaned into the content side. I'm a creator myself, so this really just got my brain spinning in about 12 different directions. So I'd love to go to you first on this question. Like, is that something you specifically feel like your gamers want, is that ability to create as well? And also, you know, would love any other takes you have, any other experience you've had building Nifty Island, where you feel like you found a competitive edge.
Yeah, I mean, a few things we do that I think have really resonated. One, we've done you know, a lot of community integrations that I think have been a lot of fun. Like, it's been the first time for many that they've seen their community's IP rendered in 3D, game ready, both worlds, weapons, avatars, etc. So we can do that really fast and easily, and that's been great. So that definitely is. It's about 400 communities that are integrated into Nifty. It's so that has definitely been cool, and we have projects that host game nights in Nifty every week, like many of them. So that's been nice. I think something else we've leaned into that's been really fun is for people who are excited to create in 3D, drop game ready stuff. That's been a community we pulled um, in it, I think disproportionately. So people dropping open editions and or free NFTs or whatever else, whether those are avatars, guns, swords, etc. And then people getting to see that work get used by other players as they build and play. I think that's been really great. So that creator audience, having cool on-chain UGC that's easy to sell or give away through the marketplace, that's been good. And then I think other stuff like there's been some stuff that surprised me, like the speed running community around Nifty is much stronger than I would have anticipated. That's been like a real diehard crew, just people who are insanely good at speed running and really want to like show off their skills and post it on X. That's been big. We have some people who are like too good. I always have to investigate like cheating accusations, and then I'll sit down with someone and they're like, and I'll make them screen share and we'll be like looking at it and we're watching clips, like looking for any evidence, looking at their login records, etc. And then, it tends to be that it's just like, oh, actually, they're just insanely good. Like the time you thought was impossible wasn't impossible at all. So uh, that's been cool. I'm trying to think other stuff. I mean, I think this is a common one. It's not an edge that we have, but it's certainly the desire for like prizes is huge, right? It's a massive draw. We have a kind of unique spin on it with our quest system, but it's not a. I would not say that's something that only we are doing. I think that is a universal in this space. But we do have a cool twist on it with our quests, which are kind of less about like a continuous grind and more about coming in for like a 4 hour stretch or 2 hour stretch, some fraction of that period, and then being able to walk away with like a giant prize if you get lucky or skillful enough. So, a few different things. We have a spin on prize-based play. We've got a lot of UGC stuff. We have some really cool kind of skill-based stuff around speed running. Yeah, bunch of stuff.
I love that. And by the way, if you haven't figured out, that's a content series for you where you stick someone in the hot seat and you like quiz them on whether they've cheated or not. And it turns out they're just dope gamers. Like I'm thinking like a fake or a real like lie detector test and you watch the pulse rate and the whole thing. I think that would be dope. Maybe that's.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I especially in the early days of the game was frequently asked to be like the detective and kind of investigate, and I wasn't 100% positive at that time what was possible. And yeah, and like there's other people I've had to sit in on their game sessions and like really look at it closely, and yeah, it's hilarious. Some people are just far better than you think is
Yeah,
possible.
it's honestly like I resonate deeply with this because usually I am just calling for aimbots. Like, if I'm getting killed in a shoot 'em up, that's sort of my style of play. And if I get killed in a game, my assumption is aimbots. Always, always, always. It's like if someone has
Dude, this
betted me, they've
space
cheated.
is
Like
strange.
that's look, I'm a toxic gamer. Okay, people, don't cancel me. It's just a thing. I really do think though, in some sense, like this like web3 what we're seeing with AI and the anti-cheating and what we're seeing with like you guys like really going in to like the depths of this is like super cool for me on one end, but also like kind of concerning because like once you prove that that guy isn't actually cheating who's just beating me at the game, like I don't know where I stand. I feel like I'm about to have like an identity crisis, honestly. Phil, I'm going to throw the mic over to you to save me from this monologue, homie. So what is your take on content side, on UGC side? I know Everreach are building some crazy cool stuff on this front. So, Mike, over to you. Would love what you believe your competitive edge is as a project, as a game developer, as someone doing some really interesting stuff.
On the UGC side, specifically?
On the UGC side, on the spectator side, really wherever you feel Everreach have found or cornered a area of the market that doesn't serve enough players currently.
Well, the integration of the Twitch viewers into the game experience is our main.
How is this guy's mic so low?
And,
Like what?
the plan is to expand that basic game that we're building right now into different modes. We got a few surprises in store that I can't really talk about, but the we're going to basically keep on exploring new ways for the audience to interact, to dominate the outcome of the game, to decide the outcome of the game. We really have to
This
test a
guy's
lot of
even
our assumptions
whispering on
first, of
top.
course. A live audience is never going to behave exactly how you are planning in the design phase, or you can have as many discussions as you want amongst yourselves and with the marketing team and everybody else. Fortunately, we have some. Our team is almost 100% composed of hardcore gamers that became professional industry people. We have a very good perspective on what audiences really want and how to design within that, compared to a bunch of editorial people at a large publisher who say they don't have time for games because they're too busy, which is kind of ridiculous. But all of us are gamers. We all have very strong ideas about how to bring in engagement, and really don't know how our audience is going to react really to all the offerings that we're trying to bring. So we're kind of like testing a little bit here and testing a little bit there, and hoping that what we find cool and funny and interesting is also going to be reacted to in the same way by the actual live audience. There's a huge discussion about how to keep toxicity at bay, how to allow people to be trolls and to make fun of each other, but in a way that doesn't create the kind of toxic environments that you see in a lot of PvP games and a lot of where multiplayer environments where there's kind of bad game design, and it pits players against each other. So the whole mechanics around what happens when somebody quits or disconnects, and what happens if somebody decides to play for the other team for a little while. There's a whole bunch of interesting things like that that we're planning on.
I love it. And yeah, I really do love what you guys are building.
Oh, I got level
as I do
77.
literally everyone on stage. I think that's why this space was curated the way it was. But I'm really, really excited to just hear everyone's take today. It's been so fascinating to me. For the listeners, again, if you guys are really enjoying the show, please do show that support. Let's get the likes and retweets of the room back out if you haven't already. Super easy way to show that support for Pixels putting this amazing panel together, and this amazing panel all giving us their experience here on stage today. Also, if you like any of the individual takes or what you're hearing from a specific project, go follow these guys.
So
go follow them. Really, really easy way to show that support. And honestly, you get a ton more alpha for it. So it's a win-win. Where do I go next from here? Heidi, what keeps replaying through my brain is this idea that, there's not one thing that gamers want. And my brain is trying to find an answer to that unanswerable question. I can't do it. But I'm fixated on it now. So I'm going to ask a question back to you and also give you an opportunity, because we're getting near the end of the show, to give us any updates from Pixels as well. But I do think one thing that I would argue a lot of gamers want, definitely not every gamer, but a lot of gamers want, is they want the ability to be heard. And I think that's, again, one thing that, Web 2 does terribly, honestly, at least some of the bigger studios. When you get the negative and you get poor experiences, it seems like a long time in the making for any solutions to come from that. And a lot of the times it actually just seems like those issues fall on deaf ears. I don't see that in Web3. I see, even this show is a prime example of speakers who are trying to lend their experience, but also provide an avenue for dialogue. And I want to give that take to you. How important is that for Pixels? Do you think that is something that, maybe not every gamer wants, but definitely a large majority want in this space?
What is going on?
100%. And they want it yesterday, oh, this is broken, fix it yesterday, it's players in Web3 have expectations that are so beyond that occasionally I'm like, can you look exactly what you said? Can you look at Web2 for a second and see how slow things are? Like, we're moving. I promise you, we're moving.
Skydiving right now.
But yeah, just being really, really active. So what I think is something that we've done right, and I think majority of the projects that have now existed and been around for multiple years have also done, is some form of building in public, building alongside their community, listening, being transparent, providing updates, insider information, or whatever it may be called, and giving their users a sense of ownership in the direction of the project, and therefore a little bit of responsibility too. And like, you know, Pixels has been around now for around 2.5 years, and we have players that have been around for 2.5 years, and they're still active members of the community. So those are really interesting use cases of, okay, why are these people still around? Well, I think we successfully provided a home, a safe home. I think a lot of communities in crypto and Web3 that have been around for years are the ones that created safety in this space, because, you know, during the bull market, that was harder to come by. And a team that's active and present and actually taking their feedback and listening to it, and, you know, implementing as they see fit, of course, but actually implementing these changes, because then exactly these users, it's not that they have a sense of ownership, it's that they literally have ownership. Like, this was their idea and now it's in the game, it's in the ecosystem, it's done, it's being utilized, it's whatever. So yeah, I think that's something that, and maybe it's not only Web3 specific, like maybe just like indie studios that have that kind of team that's able to be quick and nimble and responsive and present. But I think that, yeah, like I said, I think that's something that we've done pretty successfully along with a lot of other communities in this space.
Yeah, I love that take. I do think, you know, I've heard indie games like Helldivers apparently are very, very good at this too. I do wonder if they've quite got what we have here, though. Like, you know, Spaces, Discord, like the community with just so many different avenues for dialogue. That would interest me. And I think it's way more back and forth in this space. And look, if people think I'm out to lunch on this take because I don't get heavily involved in indie games, I'd love some examples of projects who are competitive with Web3 from the communication point. But Heidi, yeah, I love that take. I think you're bang on with that one. Are there any updates for Pixels, Heidi, that you'd like us to go through before the end of the show? Any milestones coming up? Anything at all that you'd like the listeners to know before we run out the show today?
Good question. I always get asked these questions, and it's really hard because we build in public, so I never have some crazy alpha because it's already been said. But actually, let me think. Right now, the Guild Wars rewards are being distributed. So all of the guilds, I think the guilds have all received their rewards already on chain. So check the wallet that was associated with your guild. And then milestone rewards will be sent via in-game to your mailbox. And I think those are still in the works, and they can still take up to maybe 24, 48 hours to be seen. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, Guild Wars was really successful, and it was really fun experimentation of the different kinds of gameplay that we can present our community and our audience. So I'm really excited about that. And I've mentioned this before, but we're going to be really ramping up our live ops. So expect a lot more games, side loops, quests, and whatnot to come on a more consistent basis. And they're going to be all over the place. You know, in the last couple weeks, we did Guild Wars, which was highly team focused, community focused, a little bit of sabotage, a little bit of PvP, or GVG is what we were joking about. And then we also had Luke's birthday quest, which, funny, I don't know if you guys know this, but he had no idea that we did that. He just woke up to it.
That's awesome.
But that's another example of like a little live ops event, right? It's just a small, fun quest that gets you a limited time. In this case, it was a limited time cosmetic option. So yeah, we're going to be ramping that up a lot. So expect to see more and more of that as we move forward. And then this Saturday, the creators have their own tournament where they're going to go, you know, head to head, competing, doing some in-game activities and whatnot. So I just posted I'm sorry, I was a day late on posting our Monday events announcement. It's been a little crazy on my end, but just posted it, and I will update the announcements and the calendar links and whatnot with all of the streamers links that will be associated to that event on Saturday. So stay tuned for that. That should be really fun. And then yeah, we have our regular AMA tomorrow. So We'll see you
then. I love it, Heidi. And look, I just have to thank all of the panelists right now because look, this has just been such a fun conversation for me. Like Pixels, thank you for hosting the show. Thank you to Corey, to Chris, to Nifty Island, to Charles, to Phil, to literally everybody who's spoken today. It's just been such a fun show for me. And honestly, I'm sure we can have many, many more of these discussions. What do gamers truly want? I think we could do a 7-hour back-to-back and we still would only just touch the surface on this one. So I really, really have enjoyed this. Look, I do have a song to play us out. I feel like I have at least a minute take from two guys left. So Corey and Chris, this question's going to come to you for a final take. I think we really landed on something here with the community input side. I'd love your take from what you're building in terms of how important you found that, and if there's any cool take specifically on like how you guys are approaching community building in this space. So Corey, I'll throw them.
All right, guys. So let's have a recap. What do gamers really want? Can anyone in chat tell me? What did you take away from this space, guys? Did you take some notes? Money. Just woke up, what's happening? Wait, did you actually just wake up? Gamers just won't lose love. You guys can always have my love. Yeah, I don't know, like this space, I'm more confused now than I was before. I wanted some more alpha in the space. You heard your name? Oh, Luke, yeah. Oh, Nifty Island. And Nifty Island I actually want to check out someday. Like you have a bunch of custom UGC maps. What the new profile picture? Like they're kind of like the Fortnite creative of Web3. But it makes sense that they're like also good on the speedrun end. So where's my water boy? I need a water boy. Where's my water boys? Who wants to be water boy? We have our beautiful pricing calculator. Whoa, flashbang. I'm here. Okay. Colio, do you want to, can I pay you in coins? Or what do you want? But my eyes are slowly closing. Cherry about to fall asleep. Okay, I'll pay you 145k per hour right now. Individual rewards? No, I didn't get mine. I thought I got them, but I didn't. Alright, let's grab my stuff. What land? Let's see if anyone else is farming. I'll have to check which land is available. So I got my level up, that's good. $24 to 48 hours, yeah. I don't think my individual rewards are like that high, maybe like, I don't know, 800 gold or so. Come on, let me in the house. Uh, 20 pixel rod incoming. Well, it depends on if you, yeah, depends on how much you, how many points you farmed. Oh, can they restart the servers? It's so laggy. Hello. What is game doing? Is there no overall contribution? Why are people saying there's an... What's going on? Yeah, I got banned. Mine didn't get banned. I need to get rid of these screws so I can start working with my water boy. Huh? Okay. I need to get some energy and then also some scissors. Here, energy and some seeds, and we can start. Ah, you were the guy with the stool. Nice, we'll never forget. Just 90, yeah. Easy skill. Alright, so let's see. Who wanted to be the water boy? We had Kolio Brat. Kolio Brat, are you still here? I hope my game lets me join. Okay, Rigels and Matroda. The dynamic duo here. Stop! I need to set. Okay. I'm drawing a line. Do I need that much? I kind of do. Come to 2371. You can have this one line here, Matroda. You can have the other side. Can't enter the land. Oh shit, wait. Because the 90 skill. Moody. Nice. Is that you? Yeah. Oh, you need an. Yeah, I'll give you. I don't need that much space because I have butter berries. I'll give you more space then. I think you should be able to log in now. Ultimate Builder, I don't know. But we should be chilling still. Yeah, probably don't even need that much space. Just in the beginning, it's a bit slow. Oh, I need to wait for the first harvest. Now I need to wait 230. Yeah. Let me in. No, this is only for water boys and guild members. Minting for the next pet? Nah, I think it's gonna be. It depends on how good the pet is. Could be more. Sam, what's up, Sam? Wasn't there usually like more alpha and stuff dropped in these Twitter spaces? I guess it also depends if Luke joins, but I don't know. I feel like the Twitter spaces were more informative previously. Why are you all so small? Says the pixel pork. Damn, put Butterberry, we're having a hard time. What? Oh, it's expensive to buy. Wait, I need to check the prices in a second. What's the prices right now? Patrol, you guys can take another row. My butterberries are faster. Use some guano. When is Matroda ready for butterberry? Oh, 69. Oh, nice. This water boy is host. Colio. 107 kills carrots left. You know what the worst part about mice carrot farming is? For some reason I kept them in my chests, like I never sold them. Because I thought they would like go up in price. But yeah, I don't know. Now the price was a bit trash. I'm at the gate. No. Only guild members and water boys allowed, sorry. Or do I have to get my bodyguards? Wait, they're kind of stuck on 200. They could break out in price if the like supply goes down. It's funny how carrots were like stuck on 100 and now they're back to being stuck on 100. Good game. Wine expensive? It's just a bit delayed, like all the other items went up in price. So now like wine or energy in general is inflating. You know, if you make more profit on crafts, like people in general go more on crafting, which burns energy, and yeah, they make more gold by crafting, but they also burn more energy. And also bots do less winery and just do the crafts because the crafts are more profitable. Okay, level check. 81. Naja. Deleting the bots with Thanos would be nice. Got mining 60. Ooh, nice. Do you already have some tier 4 mines to grind? Are most of you guys in chat here farming tier 3 or tier 4 mines? So basically, is your mining 60 plus or is it just 40 to 60 or even less? For me, mining was really easy, but I also had the pet. Pet made a big difference. Tier 4 farming, nice. You've leveled up a lot, Cherry, lately, did you? Marty 43. Yeah, I think 40 to 60 might be a bit lame. I'm stuck at 67 because lands are used, yeah. There is more land usage right now because of the updates. Mostly mining is costly in terms of energy, yeah. Is it really that much energy? I think mining is good profit still. Annoying skill, You guys really don't like mining. With his speed and multiple lands, I liked it, but yeah. Oops. Do you think like a high speed pet is good for renting? Yeah, I personally also always liked mining. Yeah, leveling up 60 to 75 is really hard because whilst carrot farming is like a tier 4 skill, it's half the XP you get from butterberry. So it's just like a long grind. $1 million, is that real? What do you mean 1 million? What is 1 million? Oh, making 1 million with coins every 2 hours. Yeah, that's possible. I had like 500k per hour with my calculations. Luke, can you change the inside of the house on a water boy land? Stone shaping 4. Oh, I don't have any spare stone shaping kits. Just started the farming round. Nice. What level are you at right now, list with? Might be a bit late to the party. $66. Yeah, I basically need 9 level ups. That's not terrible. But yeah, all of that with butterberries. I mean with carrots. Matrola knows all the numbers. 150k carrots. How did I even do that? Did all of it without the pilot. Only help from a little water boy. Alright, Cherry, have a good night. Bye bye. I'm also not staying too long. But we watch the space, maybe 1 or 2 hours of farming. Still trying to get my metal working to 80. And maybe I'm gonna power level a little bit. Like 5 level ups. Also. Oops. Now I basically got to do farming to 100. Well, farming to 100 is a long run. Adding more levels to the game. I would love to have an infinite level and XP, but I'm afraid they're not adding that, which kind of sucks. Imagine you like Pixel, right? The guy that hit 100 stone shaping on 99, and you can no longer level up. That's gonna be boring. Even if it's just like for, you know, flexing your points. Level 100 is 200 million XP. Yeah. If you start on level 80 or 85, you need like 200 XP. 200 million coins for... Well, you need 200 million XP, which is kind of 200 million coins. XP cap is no coincidence. Wait, in RuneScape, you mean the XP numbers or the level numbers, level 100? But isn't RuneScape infinite levels, or am I missing something? Oh, so RuneScape will also like 200 million XP or what? Defix, hello, what's up? Man, these servers are very annoying. Okay, real quick bathroom break. Looking at my wallet, smiling. Dude, I can't even shear these crops. Fucking lag, man. I have 10 chests of bedrock. Do I level up using stone shaping or do I keep mining? Why not both? But yeah, I guess if your plan is to make bedrock powder, you can basically do both, like whatever you enjoy more at the moment, or if you're like close to hitting some taskboard threshold, but yeah. I think you need more space when you do mining, you need more land. So depends on how like your accessibility to land is. If you can get easy access anytime, just go for whatever is more profitable, I would say. But you know, if you depend on other players to get your mining industries, especially if you're like leveling with a speed pet, then you need 3 to 4 lands. How much pixel are you making with 1 hour butterberries? Well, that's why we have our nice calculator here. So the coin to pixel rate, I make 500k coins. So I make 52 pixel plus. Let's say my water boy gets, like, this is what I make without paying my water boy. So I make like $9 or 62 pixels per hour. Can't physically anymore. Well, what's up, Matroda? You weak? Matroda non-grinder, only 69. Only 69 after 1 month of playing. 10 hours, wow. touch grass. So what do you guys think will happen tomorrow in the AMA? Only thing we could take away from today, 2 to 4 weeks, nothing. The only thing we could take away from Hyde is that they're looking to get more in-game events, live events. So I would say at least that's good. Carnival, I would expect in August Carnival and Pet. Carnival and something with pets. That has to happen. But yeah, to be honest, feels like they forgot about the balance patch. Oh, it's actually taking longer and you know, it could be that instead of making small tweaks, they kind of want to rebuild the whole game again. And I have to say that's always kind of risky. At least when Axie did that. Actually, fully changed the core game. Axie Infinity, when it was like Origins and the other one. Balancing the balance patch. Revamp scarce, yeah. I mean, it's a risk. But the problem is if you like fully change the game too many times, then you know, like you have no consistency in the game. Kind of need a little bit of predictability what's going on in the game. Lionheart still waiting. Oh yeah, gem cutting. You know, the funny thing is they had so many things already prepared and ready. Like there was even gem cutting buildings in the past that they've shown. So like they have way more stuff prepared than what we have in the game right now. Isn't there like a Chapter 2 trailer? Welcome to Chapter 2.
weiß, dass alle Zähne eine perfekte und sanfte Reinigung verdienen. Oral-B IOs runder Bürstenkopf reinigt, wo Handzahnbürsten nicht hinkommen und massiert dein Zahnfleisch, während die Antro-Kontrolle es vor zu viel Druck schützt. Für 100% sauberere Zähne und garantierten Zahnfleischschutz. Die Nummer 1 Marke.
Dank Melatonin. Ausgeschlafen wirst.
What are these freaking ads? Are these stoves still in the game? I don't even know. I think there's still 1 to 2, right? Yo, well, wait a minute. This could be one of the future events, right? This could be like a guild versus guild event. Where you need to... Isn't there a dwarf game that's very popular? What's it called? Dwarf Kings? Some kind of game. Oh, there's gem cutting. There's gem cutting. Is this 2 times the same video? What happened to this? Golden... Where's this X? I need a green lightning X. Explore. Chumabara heads. So there... Two bigger things that are... Some bigger things that are missing, like there's more tools that they might have not, or maybe they've changed just the looks from the tools. But yeah, there's gem cutting, and what's the other thing? Yeah, these dungeons with the pickaxe where you can dig through the walls. These events are only for guilds. They've already said that next event will be for all players and solo. I just hope the next event will also have at least some guild leaderboard on the side, right? Even if it's just like if you compete for like a guild badge or something. Ups, missglückt. Am I already out of seeds? Yep. Right, maybe I have some seeds on the land. That would be nice. Nope. Nope. Need to go shopping. Is anyone in chat here playing Lumiterra right now? Came back and saw a message in X. It's fun. People were complaining so much about it. Economy is good. Is it easy to get in? You have it installed. Would you guys like to see me play another game for content as well? I mean, I kind of want to make progress in Pixel still. But I feel like some of these games, it's maybe not bad to, you know, to also play early on. Yes, yes. I wouldn't mind spending a little bit, but is there like some stuff that makes the game much faster if you pay to win a little bit, or do you go full free to play? Like, what are the items that you need, for example, in Lunaterra right now? You already spent and it's easy to get stuff back. Yeah, I feel like these like closed beta and whatever releases are just free money. It's like, I don't know. You probably get like, I don't know, $30, $50 for playing if you just grind it a bit. I mean, I can also get this if I play 5 or 10 hours of Pixels. Let's say I get $10 per hour for butterberries. The game structure is good. You can gift everything through the market. Gifting through the market? I don't understand that. You mean gifting to other players or friends through the market? But why would you do that? Why would you not sell? Make a vlog? I actually have a vlog on my YouTube channel. When I was Fortnite Pro. Yeah. 6 years ago. It's me playing Fortnite LAN tournament. Why did you stop vlogging? I was never a vlogger. Look, that's where we all traveled.
I'm here at the boot camp in Paris.
Don't get mad if you don't read the chat.
Dude, you're so handsome.
Dude, that was a fucking... That was a cave. That was a Pixels cave in real life. Yeah, we're playing a bunch of LAN tournaments in France.
Higher there, but very reachable.
Dude, we got so scammed in that tournament. We were like tied for second place, and they just gave the second place to the French team, even though, and they also rigged the leaderboard. But yeah, if you wanna check out the vlogs, that's basically on my channel as well. You should visit Lunaterra, create the... Ooh, there's guilds. Ah, ooh. What? How do the guilds work in Lumitera? Contestable guild lands? You mean in Pixels or in Lumitera? Okay, if there's guilds, yeah, maybe I'm missing out if I'm not like checking that out. The dungeons. Problem is, I really want to hyper focus on Pixels, but Lumitera. Then there's also Ragnarok coming, and Runiverse. I think Lumitera is probably the best secondary game to check out right now, right? But I'm so far behind. How long is the closed beta going? And will the progress be reset? Oh, they have no guild yet. 7 days. So there's 7 days left on the closed beta, or it's out in 7 days? What do I need to do for a Lumitera key? It's out for 7 days. Yeah, to be honest, it would be really nice if like Ronin, like the Ronin network, supported the game down soon. Wait, Pixels or Lumitera? I feel like Ronin network could be a bit nicer when it comes to giving like access to creators. A lot of it goes through like, I don't know, Moku. Moku, they're helping out quite a bit. They just updated industry stacking? Ooh. Let's go, game is fixed. Or do we have minor announcement? Downtime. Oh no. Update. Wait, do we read this? Okay, it's basically just downtime notification. Display overall level on the player dialog. Ah, so when you click on someone, you see the overall level. Check out Lumitera. But I loved MMORPGs, and I like the whole feel. You know, the 2D style kind of looks responsive, but from the engine, but I guess the servers might be laggy. I really would like to check out Lumitera, but I don't know how to get access. Whitelist. Yeah, I know Hantao. But is your progress getting swiped? Yeah, I could maybe ask him. But I really don't like DMing or people asking for stuff all the time. Mr. Waterboy, I'm just gonna farm everything and plant everything at once. I hope we can do it. Hope we can do it before the update. Or maybe I'm gonna do half of it now. I already invested 200 Ronin. Damn. I have 100k pixel. What should I buy in Lumitera? What can I buy for 100k pixel in Lumitera, guys? Oh no, game is shutting down. Contestable lands incoming. Land buff update incoming. New taskboard, new economy. You think Lumitera looks ugly? I don't know. I like the art style. Yeah, gameplay also matters more. Are you like you as World of Warcraft grinder? You're probably gonna like Lumitera as well, Marley, right? I feel like this could be maybe a game for you. But I still think from like the overall potential of going mainstream and, you know, exploding, Pixel has the highest potential. They just need to, I don't know, do the things they have planned. Need more events, need some user-generated dungeons and content. Yeah, the volume on the marketplace is impressive. Actually, also with Runiverse, like all the new games that come to Pixels kind of really make you bullish on Ronin, right? To be fair, I don't know the Ronin tokenomics too well. Is there like a good white paper on the Ronin tokenomics? I think I've read it quite a while ago. But yeah. Like if obviously there's lots of trading going on, that should be good for the Ronin token. The PvP? There's PvP in... What? You can PvP for loot in Lumitera? No way, that's OP. Mining profitable? Yeah, mining is very profitable. I love PvPing for loot. That's so fun. Do you guys know Albion Online? Like you could also PvP in there. Your math ain't muffing. Depends a bit on the prices, but just through all the Claris side, it's very profitable. People told me you get like 300k. I think even like you can get maybe close to 400k gold if you have a speed pad and 2 lands. Red zones, yeah. That's what most games have. They have like a non-PvP zone, then maybe like a opt-in PvP zone where it's optional, and then like full PvP. Maintenance, but it's not that long, right? Like I've more. If there's half an hour maintenance, shouldn't be an issue. No. 30 minutes? It won't die after 30 minutes, or will it? How much time do you have on your seats? 30 minutes? I think you need to, like, if it's more than 2 hours, then it might go rip. Okay, let's give the water boy his first pay here. Okay, it's for the first hour. I want to watch you play Lumitera, I'm sure you will enjoy it. And also earn a ton more, really? Earn more? Yeah, I wish I could get access right now. No! Okay, at least I paid my water boy. RIP. We got hacked. Shit, I got banned. Banned for multi-accounting. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. These kind of like what? These kind of look sick for selling right now. 300. Let's do a market analysis. Market. Oh, carrot pie is actually profitable for first time in a long while. I think carrots are underpriced if everything else is profitable. But I guess many people are pushing for butterberries, so they can only go up. There's lots of supply, so they can only go up once those other people are buying planting butterberries. Then carrot price will be better. It's gonna balance out. Okay, that's it. All the updates. Not gonna lie, not so much going on since 1 month here with the updates. At least with the 300 coins login reward. Okay, who are the richest 90 club members? Sims, FFF, Hash. The rest is all broke. What is player W3 even doing? Bro, big fan, inspiring. Yo, Ace, nice, keep it up. They're fixing lag. Ooh, yeah, server restart is gonna make the servers also nicer. Oh, is server down now, I guess? No. Nothing is working. I don't. Is anything going on Moku? Sell what? Why did they send me 9999999? What are these quests? Moki? So Moki is kind of an engagement reward platform. Like if you do some social media stuff and some others, other things. Oh, I didn't do any feedback. Provide your feedback. Clan Wars. After I played a close bit of Runeverse, game feels so empty. What did people like more about Chapter 1 than Chapter 2? I think Chapter 2 made us grind more, but that's, I don't know, at the same time it didn't really. It's... What? Follow Moku on X. I'm already following. I'm already on the Discord. Sync X account. I already synced my X account. What is happening now? Just give me my point. More points. Moku Weekly. Boku Weekly. Boku Effect. Exia Homeland kicks off. Kydro. Kydro was fun. Forgotten Universe closed beta a weekend of, when was that? 7 hours ago. Kind of no longer so up to date with all the other Ronin games. What you get for doing the quest? You can actually get some Ronin. I'll show it to you in a second after I've done my Twitch account. I already connected my Twitch account. My Discord account is also connected. No, that's the wrong account. I need to change here. Then I can do it again. There was so much waiting. Yeah, I think actually the waiting times were a good thing, right? Like it no longer feels special if you can do anything instant all the time, right? Like the waiting gives it more meaning and gratification if you get an industry. Huh? I only have one wallet. Whatever. Sync my ETH wallet. Oh, maybe I'm not connected. And before I'm getting rugged. Drained. All 100k pixels drained. Live on stream here. Do you remember the prices of all items in the Guild War? Oh yeah, the prices I can tell you. I can tell you that. So, well, I actually don't remember. I think tier 1 everything was 100 gold. 100 gold was everything. Tier 2 Goo was 300. Guano was 350. Right? No, it was the other way around. Goo was 350, Guano was 300. Mushroom was 500. But tier 3, well, I think the mushrooms were 2.5, but maybe somebody has like a screenshot or something. Righteous, I think, does. Yeah, well, if they went back, there's no way they can go back to 4 industries on one land. There's like 0 chance they can. I mean, they can, but they would flip the whole game on its head. Okay. I haven't collected my Moki points in a while. There's so many things you can get points for. You can also play a Moki Poki round. The secret radio code, yeah, that would be good to know. Do I have these 40 games? Fuck, 39. I need to just play one game. Might actually be time. Let's play the one game right now. What is Pixel doing? Nothing. Waiting on communication. Now you guys just tell me when the servers are back. I'm more baller if Lou doesn't stream. I'm already connected. Okay, this round, should I just go fast or do we go for high score? I feel like at one time, I'm also out of practice here. No! Ah, that should have fallen to the other side. That was not good. Oh, maybe saved. How many points did you get max? Well, my high score is I think 4,600 and I could have easily gone more. Okay, I already messed up, by the way. How about Fortnite stream? You guys don't want to see that. You guys don't. This is the new method to grind farming. I haven't played Fortnite since 2 to 4 years. Fortnite, please. Hell no. I think Fortnite is the only game I actually have installed. Ooh. Pop, pop, pop. Plop. Ploppity plop. Pop, pop. Pop. Blop, blop, blop. Blop, blop. If you're going to play Fortnite, teach me. Guys, I'm so rusty in Fortnite. I probably can't even win like a public lobby match. Yeah, the building part is like the hardest thing for anyone that's new to Fortnite. Ah, fuck. I don't know what to do here. Yes! Okay, that was what I was hoping for. Okay. No, 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 not in between! Ah. I could have saved it maybe, but yeah, that's unlucky now. I actually don't know if I can get a good high score here. Oh, that was maybe also bad. Oh. Aram League. Zero build mode? Yeah, I know, I know. Like, who in here played Fortnite for more than like, I don't know, 1 month? Who in here was a Fortnite grinder? Do you guys actually want to see me play Fortnite? I don't want to be a Fortnite streamer. You still play? Just you play with your friend or like you like grinding solo? 7 years later, damn. Yeah, Fortnite is pretty timeless. Like they're actually, you know, if Pixels did the same updates as Fortnite, they would be in a really good state. There's no 2 to 4 week updates in Fortnite. Playing with friends, yeah. I feel like that's the... Oh shit, I needed these reds here to meet. I feel like Fortnite is like a very social game that people always, you know, come back to play with their friends. Okay, okay. Alright. So I need 2 reds and then the fish is going to transform. Yeah. Oh, nice. Move to the other side. Yes. Okay, not so far. Okay. Okay. Basically, I just need 2 eggs. Okay, okay, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Bam, there's my Moki. So now I need 2 Mokis next to each other. Which could be tricky. Okay, I already messed up here a little bit. Okay, I just need to make sure everything on the left side is... Okay, already having some trash in the middle space. This gold coin here is not so nice. Yeah, this gold coin here is fucking me. Just put this here. Oh. I tried left, tried it and left because I can't keep up with the building. Oh, that's fun. When was the last time I played Path of Exile? Oh, that was when I studied, which was 10 years ago, a bit more than 10 years ago. Actually, Path of Exile was the first game I really spent a lot of money. Well, back at the time for me it was a lot. I think I bought like one of the early supporters packs for 500 euros or 600 euros. Ah, my budget. Heroes of New Earth. Oh, I would love to play some Heroes of New Earth, but you need this Project Congo, right? Actually, it's still there, all my stuff. Yeah, my account, I checked it out one time. Yeah, there's still, you can still play Heroes of New Earth. It's just called Project Congo. Like, people are also streaming it. Also Angry Testy.
It was
like
perfect.
if I could go, I would have gone. Okay.
Yeah, but it's just a stun and he's dead.
Yes, but if I could have gone like that, I would have gone.
That's quality so ass.
I think it was perfect.
Yes, it was, but I couldn't go.
Why am I not playing Pixel? Pixel is down.
Yeah, but I need you to position better than.
Yes, I was going to, but you went too fast.
PK. Oh, they have wards here. They see me.
Nice, I'm getting access here.
You ready?
No, that's a bait.
What do I need to sign here? I don't want to sign anything.
I'm coming.
Who's this?
Vision.
Okay, I can get Lumiterra.
No, stop.
Where do I get Lumiterra? Here? I might have one friend. Can help me with the basics? Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, that's why Ronan wanted to sign me. Oh, is the game back? Nope. There's low amount of content creators in Lumiterra. Guys, how can I play Lumiterra? You guys need to you need to control me here. Give me some. What do they want? Download? Just download the launcher. Okay. What's next? Ooh, that's a nice map. I like the map. Okay, which one here is the virus? Your wallets and the giveaways on X. Beta. Are these all the same? No, this is Windows. I need the Windows version. What is that? Android? Okay, we download these here. A zip die. That it's been a while that I had a. Is this actually the? Is this a? Wait, is this the right link, or am I? Or is this a fucking virus? Lumiterra.itch.io. That's the right website. That's like I found it through Google. That's not a fake website, right? I don't want to get hacked. Okay, that's the same link. Lumiterra.itch.io. Okay. So I extract the file. Then I just start the exe. Oh, it started on my other screen. How do I get it to my main screen? 1 gigabyte. I need a different scene. Oh. Help. What do I select? Video capture? Window capture? Here. Oh shit, where's Lou? I should have duplicated my other scene. That would have been better. Okay. Let's do a speed run here. Moving this, adding this. Then here. Whoa, I'm already in the game. Maraya? Did Mariah give me his account? What? How am I on your account, Mariah? Oh, you scanned my QR code? You fucking hacker. Can somebody help me with the controls? Oh. Alright, so do you guys... Is the stream working? Yeah. Where are these servers based? I'm having fun, but guys, looking for a new guild leader for the 90 club. Who wants to take over? I found a new main game. Stop making these noises. So much noise. Don't PK anyone. I'm gonna fuck up everyone here. Come here. I'm gonna slap your ass. No death penalty. Give me this. What are the hotkeys? Nice. I'm just a collector. I'm friendly collector. Ouch! Why is my health missing? Was this poisoned plant? Oh, it's my energy. Fight the Mut. Where the Mut? Yeah, there's also watering cans in this game. Okay, I need to kill something. Where's the monsters? Is there any, like, dash? Ooh, there's a dash. These sounds don't feel great. So much no. Oh, that's my tree. Is the ink? Whoa, we did a dash roll. Egg. Can I jump? Whoa, what is this? Are we fighting this? Come on, guys, let's go. Ow! This somehow has 3000 health. I'm dead. Didn't know I was Indian. Me neither. GG. Is there no full screen windowed mode? Where's the settings? So if I'm dead, I cannot enter the settings. You are dead. I give up. Oh no, I think I lost some points from you, Maya. I'm sorry. You should have maybe not given me access to this. I full griefed your account. I only have a sword. I have nothing else. Ooh, got some good items here. Skill tree. Okay. Okay, I think, should I one day go through all of this white paper here in on stream, or should I do this off stream? I think before I like really know what's going on in the game, I actually need to read through the stuff. Do it off stream, yeah. Okay. So guys, you need to tell me what I should do. What's the butterberry farming of Lumiterra right now? All of those guys are so busy. What are the butterberries? I think I'm the collector. Critical mining hit here. What's my mining skill? Mining skill is 79 in pixels. It's a bit low here. Okay, this guy we should be able to take out, no? Is there any special skills, special tricks? Dodging. To dodge. So this here on the top left, is that my health and my energy, or I don't get it? That's the wrong tool or what? Is my level too low? 20. Any special attacks? Or do I just left click spam? Who is in the pack? Okay. Wait, this guy's a bow? Where's my bow? I've only left clicks, or anything else I can do in this game when fighting. Press B. do you aim? Doesn't even shoot where I'm aiming. There's some kind of auto aim. Is this auto aim? Where did you get the access? Basically one Maya from Twitch had like somehow gave me his access. There's so much more damage and you can AoE. Okay, fuck the bow. Why is the bow so weak? Check pixels. Gonna check in a bit. Ooh, this guy's dealing tons of damage here. Level 4 player. What's up there? This looks like a more dangerous area. Can you swim? Ouch. Oh no, this is close. Brother, help me. I wanted me to die. I feel like you shoot in the direction that you're running. Yeah, so you don't... Oh, it's a big boss. So I don't need to hold W in order to shoot in the right direction. Oh, okay guys, the big boss, oh shit, big boss Hantao Mokuchichi giving some access. Right now is your chance for Lumiterra. Drop me your wallet and I'm gonna make a list, and we should be able to get you guys in the game. But not if you're 90. If you're 90 club member, you can't get on the list because I need you guys to grind the pixels. You know. Everyone except 90 club members gets on the list. You guys are quick, wow, okay. Can we somehow disable this audio? This is way too loud. Okay. Okay, adding you guys. I hope this is not too long. But let's see. Water boy, yeah, you can also water in this game. Okay, I actually don't know if I can get that many on the list, but let's try. I'll say if it's too many, we do first come, first serve. Am I dying again? Okay, list is more important now. Sorry Maya if you lose XP. Righteous, don't I have you already? Don't type twice, guys, otherwise the list is messed up. You're not making my life easy here. Okay, actually Kolio did such a great job at waterboying, I'm moving you up on the list. And if you guys spam twice, I'm gonna remove you from the list. Actually, Nguyen, you gave your thing twice. Not good. Please, Lou. You actually posted it 3 times. Stop. Okay, that's it. That's it. Can't add anyone else. Okay, we're back. We're back. Wending. I need to... The bow... This is so confusing. Any bow experts in this game? Or am I just shooting the closest target? I think we're just shooting the closest target. Best Web 3 streamer, thanks Sowski. Auto lock closest target, yeah, okay. Makes sense. What am I even shooting? Don't I go melee range here? I can sidestep this guy easily. How do I get more HP? I assume the green stuff on the top left is my health. Right? Oh, this guy got wrecked. Why are you running? Wait, did boss reset? What? Oh, it's out of combat region. What? Does this happen a lot when the boss resets? Kind of sucks. Wait, you guys are still adding. Oh. Okay, I'll try to get you guys still on the list. How is there so many people that want to play this? I had no idea. Nguyen Do Hui Dang. If you keep spamming one more time, I'm going to remove your name from the list. Oh, is it coming from me? Big monster. I want to kill this big boss. What drops can you get? So that's like all you do right now, or is there any late game, if you want to say so? Tabbing in and out is bug. Whoa, what is that? Bahamuto, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Hey, this guy stunned us. Cactus warrior. Dude, chill? What do you mean chill? Oh, you mean the the guy spamming. Good morning, Lou. Notification warning. Permaban will ensure if live video doesn't end within 5 minutes. Huh? What do you mean? Don't understand your message. Guys, I can keep adding you to the list, but I cannot promise. New mod. Okay, let's explore. So what I'm missing in this game? Oh, I have some abilities, but I don't have them unlocked yet. Fish. Fish. How can I get the whitelist spot? You can send your wallet and I'll try to add you to the list. I'm pretty sure you can pay to win. Wait, I can't steal this guy's stone, so it's like locked for him. Can I lock on multiple stones? Was this claimed now for me? Ah, so basically you can tag it and then it lasts for a certain time. I think low drop rate is actually a cool thing that makes when you get something more special, right? Like there's no difference if it's a high drop rate or low drop rate if it's the same for all players, right? Now you guys with your lists. How does every single viewer of me want to get on the list? Stop it. Ooh, what are these guys? Are these friends? Hello friends. Level 3. Can I take on a level 3 guy? This is a good idea to fight these guys or not? I'm going to de-level Maya's account here. I will die. Technically you will die, Maya. Technically... Okay, let's fight some more pumpkins. Where's my experience bar? Just downloaded the game and logged in? But how, like, are you already on the list? Or like, how did you get access? Okay. Do you guys see potential in this game? Honest question, guys. Do you only watch me because I'm a Pixels content creator, or would you watch me play some other Web3 games? I might do some other content as well, depending on like what do you know, if there's not much going on in Pixels, we might switch other games as well. Pixels up. Okay, uninstalling Lumitera. Would love to see more content. Oh, there's plenty of monsters here. How can I get up here? Oh. Can I AoE farm? How do these guys deal damage? Can I dodge everything? Yeah, I kind of can. I need to dodge the AoE stuff from them. Ow! I'm stun locked. Skill issue. Maybe that's a good time to stop, and then next time I go online, I play on my account. If I have a Waterboy shard, can I hire a Waterboy on the Discord and use the land to farm? Yes, that's exactly how it's intended to work, Lucas Oliveira. Level up the skill in the talent tree. But then people told me you shouldn't level on level 2. I don't want to mess up your account. But yeah, okay, this is fun. I need to get a lot smarter and learn about the game. But yeah, we'll check this out another time for sure. Then, you know, I'm not gonna be a big noob. 99 stacks? What are 99 stacks? Yeah, I give the Pixels team the benefit of the doubt and say they're like not too concerned about the token price, and it will go up again once they do the right changes. But yeah, they're obviously like stretching the patience, especially when there's other games around. Stretching the patience of like the OG players. Exploits. Yeah, it's exploits, updates, and content. The fact that the game is so frustrating seems nobody play the game. Even ChatGPT knows the problem. In-game booster skins, premium content. Okay, let's let ChatGPT update pixels from now. Okay, white paper. Yeah, I need to read this white. There's also a guide. Okay, that's something I'll take a closer look when I'm offline. Can't even find pixels. Is there any command for the water boy? I think we have a water boy command, but that's only on Twitch. I'll copy paste it here. Ooh, the servers are... No, my premium ran out. Fuck. One second. I need to get my premium. Pass, where's my pass? I should have a passcode. Ah, nice, it worked. Vox is back. To be honest, you don't even need Voxus right now. If the taskbar sucks. Alright guys, so what a pleasant surprise. I sent out the list with I think 30 of your guys' names. So there's the perks of being a Lu viewer. And maybe next stream we take a closer look at Lumitera. W. Nintodox. How is there anyone streaming this game? Okay, that's a few. Quiero fama todo el día, Lumitera. Mucho gusto. Okay. Royan, yeah. Guild price distribution. We'll have to see if we change everything because of the new. Is this mines? No, it's not mines. Okay, let's give some space to Matroda here. We'll have to see if we change something, but Maya already helped me with the document. So maybe we just use the coin spend also for the distribution. So the goal is to have 1/3 coin spend. Hi, I'm Lou. That's a nice tunes. Hi, I'm Lou. With a beer. Wait, that's a sick tunes. Is this like a 1 out of 1 or super rare one? I didn't even know there's like different balloon, like beer. Is anyone playing zoomed in like this? I feel like I get dizzy when I'm zoomed in that much. It's like in shooter games when your FOV is too low. I need to play like this. Okay guys, here's the plan. We take the guild money and we go all in Lumitera. Use everything on Lumitera. It hurts your eyes so close? Yeah, okay, so it's not the only... Too close? What's the closest we can go? Okay. This is trippy. Okay, sorry. Anyone wants to water boy? 1 hour? 1 hour, 140k gold. Where can I message you private? Best would probably be if you DM me on Twitter or tag me on Discord on my server, but I would probably prefer Twitter. Can you add me? Alright, adding you too. I can, but I'm not in the guild. Yeah, you need a water boy shard. Wait, who's this? Righteous. Oh, Righteous is taking the job. Righteous might actually be the hardest working water boy in the game. What is a fair price for water boy per hour? So if you check out the water boy channel, there's a pinned document. If you click on the pinned document, then this here opens, and I pay 2.2 US dollars per hour, and you have the conversion here, but you can also enter your own price. Like if you're very generous, you can go more. If you want to scam them, you can go like this. So, you know. Queen bee, you can buy it on the marketplace, or you can buy it at the pet shop. But you don't really need it. Like, queen bee is not gonna help you. Press on claim coins. You guys wanna see me press the button? Should we do a water boy shard giveaway for whoever has the best closest guess? What do you guys think about that? Can I join water boy? Bloop 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 bloop. How much is in the... Hi Lou. Hi. Okay, I'll just push the button here. Wait. Did I get it? Or I didn't even see how... There was no bloop bloop bloop. You too. I meant yours too. But okay. Righteous, we started on 15. Well, it was 150k. Yeah, I didn't have much on the store, maybe some butterberries and that's it. What's a good farming level? I guess I'm just farming because of the gold. I get XP and gold. But I would like to also level up my other skills. 90? Nah. 90? Yeah, maybe. I think minimum I wanna go for 85. But... 85... Yeah. There's so many people with level 90 now already. But anyway, like, until you need it, there's only two ways you're gonna need a higher level. One is gonna be the task board, and the other one is gonna be recipes. And I think I won't need more than level 80 for... No, level 80 for the cotton candy seeds. But yeah, actually I should go all skills on level 90. Sell cooking levels. Yeah. That would actually be fun if you could sell your XP. You get hard scammed with these carrot tasks. How is it still so expensive? I think the game is just asking for too many cooking tasks. I think that's the problem. That's why there's so many in in demand, and there's not that many people that craft them. But it wasn't even always a very profitable craft. I don't get the carrot pie thing. Look at chat. Oh. Hey Lou, huge fan. You please give me 47k coins. Alright. Give me you 4,700. Let's not go too crazy here, my friend. Maybe he didn't see that 1 0 is missing. Okay, I'd say. Okay, I scammed him on the donation. Happy customer. Okay, what's his response here? Can I have your Discord link? So you can type !Discord, or you can check on my panel. 47k is 4,700. Okay, let's start an argument here. Do you guys know what he's talking about? He thinks I only gave him 4,700. But I clearly gave him 47k. Please Neil, Punch, Vani, stop trolling me. When he reaches trading limit. Yo Lou, when you have time, please check my profile. I did the redeem. I'm not sure. Yeah, sure. What's your profile name? We'll do a profile check. I need your. You can link your profile, even if it gets banned. I have the Twitch and YouTube stream together, so I don't always see the claims. Okay, Rogers, you need to wait 1 second. 1 moment patience, please. So, we have a level 528 player, that's pretty good. Got some 2.8 million coins and Pixel. If you want to optimize, try to hold not more than that. I think with like 3 million coins and 1k Pixel, you can pretty much buy anything, but like long-term holding those two, if you're like at a higher level where you earn some, is you're losing out on value most likely. 50 million XP, that's pretty good. Stone shaping, you have your taskbot cap. Yeah, pet care you don't need more. If you want to level up pet care, you can maybe go to 40. So when the update comes, you're ready for tier 3 pet care. But yeah, that's not important. I think mining, that's very easy. You should get 70. That's where you get 20 pixel tasks unlocked. I think if your cooking is higher than level 31, you should still be getting scarab pies. So yeah, there's not really a point in keeping it low. Your task is probably still tough. Business, you don't need to level. Yeah, honestly, I would just maybe you're probably not gonna get to butterberries in time to make the profit. So like unless you grind like a maniac. So you can get to level 60, farm some carrots, maybe, I don't know, go for 65 if you want to do farming. But first I would do, I think, mining 70, that's very easy. And the other skills should be enough on 64, 65. I actually don't know the thresholds right now. Energy at 8. Inflation of energy is gonna go up as long as there's profitable crafts. Because bots no longer, you know, they shifted from doing winery to doing the other stuff because there's more profits on the craft. You can actually see it also with the honey bots. Bots on honey stopped farming honey, so there was like low supply. Like all the bots went to, I don't know, whatever else you can craft here. Like maybe some tier 2 planks, maybe some glue, you know, like those things I think bots would do. They can farm it on specs, right? Pixel look on marketplace. What? What does that mean? But yeah, to me it makes sense that as long as there's many very profitable crafts, I guess. But yeah, obviously it needs to be more profitable than the energy right now. So what even is that? What even is like 7+? Yeah, you have tier 4 stuff. But still, just because, you know, bots have maybe even with the free energy, they have better things to do. So like they don't really worry about beating the energy cost. I'm overall 160. Farming is 28. Honestly, do you think it's worth for me to keep grinding to farm butterberry? If you grind a lot and only do farming, you will eventually get to butterberry. But we can see, I mean, farming with a water boy is always gonna be worth to level up faster. But if we check out farming, boy, these guys are almost 100. Hell no. What is this? How can you beat Druidana who has nothing, who's done nothing else? But yeah, as you can see, 75, there's like 60 people who can farm butterberries right now. I don't know if you can see more on the list, but yeah. Prices on butterberry are only so good because very few people can farm them. But I no need of this. I need only 21,500 coins for my 6 pixel task. Can you give me please? Rip my Claricide? What happened with Claricide? Stamping or what? Slowly going down. Yeah, so when we're looking at the task board, it's already at the equilibrium where you know, where kind of the price meets the reward on the marketplace. The reward that you would get in coins, so why is it such a big gap for carrot cake and or carrot pies on the task board to be at least neutral? Well, they cost like 25 carrot pies is like 50k gold and you get 10k gold back. So it means for some reason this carrot pie prices are too high. But it must be in the recipe because the... or... was here's carrot pie. There's not much profit on this carrot pie. Yeah, there's barely any profit. Like that was even negative craft before. I think it's just that there's too many... maybe it's just like a bad task. Yeah. Maybe it's just like a bad task when it comes to the values. How much you get back, how much you get back, and how many you need to provide. But it must mean that there's a bunch of people like still doing the task. Because otherwise... otherwise the carrot pie price would go down. Or maybe there's something better for bots to do with for players to do with cooking. That's probably also a big reason, right? There's probably much more profitable crafts or more XP crafts that you can do. Mostly like all the butterberry stuff, but also some other things. There are fewer bots. Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier. Most likely with the taskbar changes, bots had some more profitable spots than just AFK farming honey. Yeah, there's a guy level 99 stone shaping. His account name is Pixel with a Y. But he's like just spent a lot. He spent 200 million coins, which is basically $3,000. So I can show you his account. I don't have his account. But yeah, it's true. Totally worth it. Yeah, this guy just doesn't really care. Like he also bought some, like he has many quite expensive. Wait, we can actually find him here. He's also in the top level leaderboard. Yeah. That's his account. That's his level. He did it 89. He did it in 2 days. But I would say even if you're spending so much, it shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be possible to level up, like to max level basically. There should still be some kind of time component. Problem is with the kit crafts. Kits are, yeah, they're not very balanced. Game is so smooth, yeah. Server restart. Wait, I'm out of seeds. I think Sam wants to apply as water boy. Oh, some UGC got batch reviewed. Some let's see if mine made it in review or in review. I think they changed one. It's better to make wines now, not buy them. Yeah, so if you have the time and don't mind running to the winery every time, you can craft your own wine. So yeah, BRT, mathematically you're right, but also keep in mind that if you make profits on other stuff, you're losing out on time on crafting other things. So it could be possible that you make overall more coins with another industry, or more XP if you value that, and it would be more efficient even if you still buy the energy. Maya, good night and thanks for the list. I'll have a look at it after the stream. I've heard some people say that the data was not complete, but we'll just double check it. Public land to farm. For farming, no. Farming is only water boys and guild. It was complete, but somewhere hidden and you found it out. Ah, okay. Mining and farming is 45. If you have access to more than one land, then you can do mining with more mines. Farming is easier, like you can see, you can farm one land with actually like 3 to 4 guys if you want to. So it depends kind of on the land access that you have. But I think with mining you depend more on other players. So I would get the mining done first. Because it's always gonna be easier for you to find a spot for farming than it is to find 1, 2 or even 3 or 4 lands for mining if you wanna power level that. What do you guys think? How long will be Butterberry as profitable as it is right now? Like the market can't really, like it's all because of the player levels. Like the market can't even do anything about it. As long as there's not more people with the highest level, it's not gonna change. Same drill, out from work and go loose stream. Lemuchin the Great, what's up? Wait, did my water boy change outfit? Is that your chibi, Rituals? Like, did you buy it or is it rented? very colorful chibi. Oh, I also have the pet. Wait, didn't I say I wanted to hatch my pet today? Maybe we'll keep it for tomorrow for the MA. We'll see. Yep. Good comms, good comms. Ah, you won it from a giveaway. Nice. Yeah, it's a cool chibi. It's so much color. I like the rainbow eyes and the... Is it violet or pink? I think tomorrow I'm gonna record a YouTube, TikTok or YouTube short with my favorite skins in the game, favorite NFT integrations. It's gonna be hard to fit all, like fit 10 in there. But yeah, a few of them are like already default. Like all the ones where I got some skins in game are like 1 out of 1 skins I'll probably have to take. But yeah, what's your guys' favorite collection? Maybe I missed out on someone. Is it still lagging? No, the servers run very smooth. They had a restart. Is there any new update? Yeah, they did a mini update. I don't even... Wait, can I see the total level now here? Yeah, overall level. It's so weird, the overall level, like... Without explanation, that's a very strange stat. Burgle, what's up? What is overall level? We don't know. What do you think is overall level? No idea. Like, it could be just a number based off... It could be a number based off like all your skills. Maybe it could also be some other progress. We don't really know. Could be, yeah, we should probably keep an eye on the overall level from bots. What's my overall level? Good question, actually. Where can I see that? I don't think I can click on myself like that. I can only check pixel tips, which also shows the overall level. My overall level is 98. So close to 100. Sheesh, what's your guys' overall level? $61. What do you think is the maximum level? Is it gonna be 100? $85 sounds good. I think 100 is cap. Damn, I'm very close to the cap. But I really wonder what it could be based off. So it has no cap, so it has a cap or it has no cap? Ah, the stone shaping guy has 130, yeah, okay. But then it maybe scales with total XP, I think. If his level is so high, because like his skills are not as high. Has to be scaling with XP. Rainbow only 103, yeah, then it... Well... How much XP is Rainbow, but he can't... 350 million? Yeah, I think this other guy has way more. 350 versus... Oh, 360. Wait, so how is his level so much higher then? 'Kay, I need to fix your guys' list. Okay, guys. Important question. What are your expectations for the AMA tomorrow? Should we do a bingo tomorrow? 2 to 4 weeks. Ecosystem, net spending. Bot detection. Mission unrugged landowners. Did you see the 90 badge in 90 guild? What? 2 to 4 weeks, team working on it. Pixel is in a really good spot. We have data. To be fair, it's like not easy when you have to do an AMA every week. Like, how can they? How is he supposed to, you know, talk about new things? You need to be creative. Dashboard and oh, we have the winners thing. Nice, nice, nice. Here or where? Where is it? Yo, yo, ho, 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 ho. How can I make a nice screenshot? I guess I'll just do it like this. Wait, don't I have a text somewhere? Should add some text. It's an NFT? What? Are you sure? Who says it's an NFT? I need a caption, guys. It's funny when you're having conversations with yourself on Twitter. Okay. Sorry to my water boy for letting you wait all the time. You're doing a great job. Anyway, you're getting paid for waiting. Could be a worse job here. You guys know how much XP, like how much you need to farm to get level 96 butterberry farming? Can anyone calculate how many butterberries, like the highest level players, have planted? And how much gold that would be? 127 for the 90 shot. Waiting is my favorite part. Yeah, I think there's a few new guys that actually got the shard. Because, you know, farming is like so good. Who's what about now? Righteous. Righteous, I think Righteous is the biggest grinder out there. Righteous was playing in the guild competition. Had a very solid performance. That's why he got offered a chance to buy a 90 club shard. And he didn't have enough pixel. So he was like just grinding and earned enough pixel to get the guild shard. 1 million is 100. Okay. 1 million is 150 million XP. Yeah, that makes sense. Times 150. So, how much XP do the highest guys have in the game? Players, farming. Like, this guy has 150 million. So he planted 1 million butterberries. Do you make 100 gold per butterberry? Yeah, so for the water boys that did well in the competition and helped, there was a discounted price for the ones that showed up. So this guy planted 1 million but so it's possible, I would guess they made 100 million gold coins. The highest level players. 100 million gold coins, roundabout. Yeah. 100 million gold coins. So we're basically looking at maybe a sold average price of 20. So 100 times 20. So yeah, like those guys made $2,000 per like high level account. Depending on the price, maybe a bit more. $2,000. I mean, that's pretty much what you could make in 1 month when the task board was really good, right? No, that was you made way more. Then you make like $200 a day. You made like 5 to 6k in 1 month with the good task board. But it was probably also less time. But maybe longer sessions, of course, longer session, more like 24/7 sessions. Taskboard didn't. Yeah, I would say it did 1 month where it was really good for me. Basically, when I did the video, no, even before that. When was the video and when? It kind of was bad on beginning of August. And I uploaded the video. Like here I was getting 800, I was getting 1000. I had 1 week where I did 1000 before this. So that was July. Yeah, it was pretty much the whole. Yeah, it wasn't maybe 3.5 weeks, 4 weeks, like 3 weeks. 3 weeks where it was really good. And then maybe 2 weeks where it was kind of like, I don't know, 800 average pixel. So I would say like on average on 5 weeks doing 1000 pixel 5 times 7, 35 days, 35 times 1000, 35,000 pixel. Let's say average price, I don't even know, was it 20 cents? Say average price 0.17 times. So yeah, like $6,000 I think what I made, but I held my pixels a bit too long. So like I sold my pixel for slightly less. Maybe 6K on the higher end, more realistically probably 5. It's hard to keep track. I staked a lot. I also bought some pet capsules. Would be nice to have like a lifetime task board earnings view. But then again, you also paid some dollars on getting gold coins. So yeah, all in all, maybe, you know, with power leveling and stuff, maybe I made more like 4K from the one, like from the 5 months where it was good. Righteous is ready. No. I really hate when I miss just one spot because I want to go fast. I kind of would like to power level my metalworking, like get level 80 and then even stone shaping, if it's so cheap. I could go to 90 maybe. What level do you guys think you will need for tier 6? Tier 5 is level 80, but what are you gonna need for tier 6? 99 or 90? Don't worry about 26. I cannot imagine how hard you must grind to hit level 90 plus. Like basically all I do when I play pixels is butterberries with water boys, and I'm like stuck here on level 82. It feels like I've been grinding this forever. Don't play enough hours, that's a problem. I want to be a water boy, how can I do that? Okay, this guy needs... Okay, this guy needs here my... Need to copy paste the command for this guy here. Actually, it's so funny how this whole water boy thing started. Now everybody in the game knows what a water boy is. Now actually that the servers are not lagging, you can go faster again. Not gonna lie, for doing this really fast, imagine how OP an auto clicker would be. Imagine you have like an auto clicker and you can just move your mouse like this and fill up everything. Dude, I think you can farm 10 times as fast if the servers are good. Maybe that's what they've been doing. Won't be surprised. Like, not gonna lie, I think with an auto clicker you can farm 5 to 8 times as fast. Because like you're basically just limited by your clicking speed, right? If I have movement speed boots and move my mouse like that really quick, I can be so much faster than just like running up and down like this. Don't be ridiculous. 5 times? Okay, this is normal speed. This is like double speed if I don't miss it. You know, like this is easily double speed here. Yeah, maybe you can go 3 times as fast. Other shoes are 15%. Genesis are 10% movement speed. You can definitely go twice as fast if you're like not limited to your clicking and just move your mouse. But you don't even need to go in lane, like you can do like two at once, right? Like if you go like this. Like in theory, if you click fast enough, everything in range you can click at the same time, you just need to click fast. You can't go much faster than manual play. But why? Like the only thing that limits you is clicking speed and mouse movement. Because I'm not using my full potential of my reach. Like basically everything here in my range is clickable, but I'm limited by click speed and by moving my mouse. Only after that comes my player movement speed. Server, okay, that's a good... Yeah, for that we would need... yeah, that's for sure a bottleneck. How many clicks the server lets you register, but... I don't know how that works. It seems often before you have the server tick update that you can click, I don't know, 10 things at once, and then all of, like, at the same time they all disappear or get harvested or whatever. How is leveling up taking so long? I'm still 81. I have no butterberries, I just realized. So, you guys said there's more people in the Waterboy guild now, or what? I think we were down to 120 or even below. And, no, we're on 120. Or maybe we were lower. I don't know. Maybe some people... There was this one guy that's holding 20 shards, yeah. This guy... Oh, it's a CZ guy. It's actually a CZ guy that's holding 20 shards. He's the reason why the Waterboy shards are more expensive. CZ griefing on all levels here. Luke wants to have 10 million players with less than 1 million servers on fire. Rebrand the guild to what? Auto clickers. Buy seed. Why is the butterberry price dropping? Oh, the Waterboy skill demand. Ha! That would actually be funny. Yeah, that would be some next level stuff. Just to grief this one guy. Well, he's basically holding 20 times 100. He's holding like 2000 pixel. He's holding 2000 pixel. Can you buy more of my seeds? I'm actually doing my best. I'm on purpose not buying from the marketplace. Because I'm playing like for inflation with my economy. Probably doesn't make a big difference. But also I feel bad for the guys, you know, that are sitting on their seats. In the marketplace slot. Yeah. How many seats do we have remaining? If you want, I can buy some. 400k! Whoa. Selling for 2 days. 400k. And they're 100 gold or what? Seeds. 80 gold. $400k. That's like 30 million gold. 100 million gold. Wow. Have you ever had more than 100 million? I don't think you ever had that much at once, right? I was actually checking. Yeah, that's a very good list. I don't know if this is new, but on the list you can see here, I think this is new. You can see the Million Coin Club. And I think that's not bad to check like inflation and how much coin people are holding. Like you're here. I think you can get some data points there for the market. Like how that, because we don't have any numbers on the total gold supply. Never had 1 million. Just become a water boy. 6 hours of farming and you'll have yourself earned basically 1 million. Maybe seven. Ooh, Waterboy's got the silver badge. Let me check that out in a second. We should also soon get sent the individual rewards. How was the task for today? Got some juicy 50 pixel and 20k gold. Lou, I want to buy some butterberry. I got stacks. I want to buy me some butterberry. You will do me a favor, I'm out of coins. Mariano, just sell them on the marketplace. Lots of people buy right now. Oh, you have it from chapter 1 still, nice. Yeah, now is a good time to sell them. I think the longer you wait, the more value you lose. But why don't you just sell them on the marketplace? What do you need? What do you need me for here? Actually, in hindsight, holding butterberries, it was just a question of time, but that was also a very good trade. It was so obvious that all the tier 5, tier 4 stuff is gonna be more valuable eventually. The butterberry was so cheap. It's the same with cotton candy. I feel like this one, you know, stuck on 1k while. I'm already holding so much random shit. That's a problem with trading if you like kind of invest in a little bit in everything. It's harder to keep track, like rather, I don't know, find a handful of good items you want to buy or sell. But I'm the kind of guy, you know, like, it's just fun for me to have a little bit of a stake in everything. Why cotton candy? Well, the same reason why butterberries. But I feel like, because there's so much cotton candy from chapter 1, it's gonna take for a long time until contestable lands. Demand is gonna eat up the supply. Hey chat, suggest me to buy something from marketplace to flip. Something to flip on the marketplace? Oh, you mean in pixels? Well, it depends on like how soon you want to sell it. Energy is pumping. You're not gonna earn much, but you can very safely still earn a little bit here. It's on 8 already. If you're more on the long time, so longer horizon, then you know, like cotton candy, or maybe, you know, what's easy is at a other maximum, or it's very cheap, so you know, you buy it for 1 or 2 or maybe 3 gold, and eventually you're gonna sell it for 10 gold, so you have a 3x, but you need lots of storage. Yeah, Heartbeat, you can buy some Heartbeat wine, you can buy some Shoreline Made. Shoreline Made is huge, like huge negative craft. So if eventually if the taskbot asks for Shoreline Made, those should go up. 10k cotton candy, yeah, cotton candy is a rare one though, right? And maybe a bunch of people also have it in their storage. Do you see that lag that it griefed me watering? Farming, I mean. Lou, what do you think about egg? Could go 10x? Yeah. Egg... Oh, yeah. Egg depends a bit on like really what they do with the industry. Egg is obviously tier 1 industry, just like, I don't know, copper, clay matrix, like those things. But there's only one coup per land, so it still should be, and it's a... I really, like, egg is too hard to predict. Like, we don't know what they're doing with the industry. Bro, aren't you proud with Pixel's gameplay? That just like this, leveling, buying items, skipping missions. To me, streaming makes it enjoyable, you know. If I wasn't streaming, it would probably be a bit more boring. But I enjoy talking with chat, you know. Also doing some other stuff in between. Is there any date for chapter 2 to end? Oh no. It's not like a, you know, like a Fortnite season or anything like that. Chapter 2 basically just meant they like changed the game from ground up and like focusing on the whole crafting side. Chapter 3 is gonna be, I think, focus on more PvP and dungeons, if I remember correctly. But it feels like they're already trying to shift a bit more on that already, because the community is really asking for these live events. But you know, like, if I wanna stay like higher level, I need to grind anyway, and then I might as well stream. And yeah, just playing my 4 or 5 hours every day. I'm actually surprised there's not more people catching up, except the high level farming guys. Yeah, good point. People really optimize for the pixels threshold. That's what I don't get. They should have always kept the thresholds flexible. They should have like made the threshold so it's like top level player based. Because they had all these brackets with, I don't know, the highest levels players and these guys. That's just... Taskbar is not scalable. And what I would also like is to, obviously I'm biased, but imagine they just give to the top 10 players insane pixels, like even more than when it was like really good. I don't know, like 2000 pixels a day. And then people would actually really try hard to stay in the top 10 and you know, to keep these points. Like, that's the thing, you don't need to reward like the top 500 players like crazy, or top 1000 or what it was. It's just the carrot on the stick that everybody would be chasing, and only those that try the hardest will get. It's similar to Guild Wars #1 actually, which was also very top heavy in terms of reward. I'm pretty sure all other guilds except us may probably lost some pixel or lost net worth. Yeah. I don't know if it's intentional or if like their current system is just not, you know, it's just not suited. So like they said they're building a different taskboard system. I think they just saw that the one they had, I said this from the beginning, it's just like not scalable. So yeah, I think they're afraid to work more on the current version. But I never liked this thing where you have this, you need to level up this skill to level 70 and then you get a fat reward with 20 pixel pass. Like, it should be more dynamic, you know, adjust to the whole player base, what levels they have and so on. Yeah, I mean, it's never say never, but I don't think there's a chance that they will reset your levels. They kind of soft resetted the levels with chapter 2 by basically making it easier to get XP. So all the chapter 1 XP you got was worth a lot less. And yeah, that allowed lots of new players to catch up or take over in chapter 2. But yeah. If they actually delete your level, unless you're a cheater, right, and they reset you, I think people will riot, because people have invested lots of money and time in the progress, so yeah. This guy likes my fireworks. Dense treeland, yeah. Dense treelands are broken. It's because of the cooldowns of the imbalance, yeah. Problem is, you basically only see this if you're like a top level player in the game. Like, I don't wanna sound cocky or anything, but I'm pretty sure I or a handful of the other legit top 10, top 20 players could, you know, make so many good suggestions if they asked us for what they would need to implement and change. Because like we feel it, like we see when there's like not enough value in one thing, or if something is like super OP. Yeah, like the light, yeah, that's the dumbest thing ever. But I don't think they will like I don't have any hopes that they will not sure they should see it in the data. They don't even need to understand it. Like look at the amount of wood farmed in the whole game, and then check how much is coming from dense lands and how much is coming from light tree lands. There's like 5 times as many light tree lands as there's dense lands, but I'm pretty sure like 95% or more is coming from dense lands. And I already had a bad feeling, because I think what happened, I remember in landowner chat, like some people were even saying, oh yeah, they were teasing this kind of buff, and I think like it was some people in the landowner chat that told them to do this change and told them it's a good idea. I mean, it's better than just giving us free trees at the beginning. That would have been disaster, but still, I think some people like that had the self-interest maybe suggested this with the dense tree lands to basically make only those OP or the only option. Yeah, it was like basically just people with... That's a problem when people... They should never listen to people that speak out of self-interest, right? Like, they listen too much to people that whine, whoever and whatever player they are. Like, they should listen more to people that, I don't know, just want to find argument, like have arguments and want to make the game more balanced. I hate the word balanced. But yeah, some stuff is just not balanced. Matroda, yeah, Matroda is he's like using his pilot, I think. Matroda is that's actually not Matroda, that's his little sister playing. Don't expose me. What's the difference of light and dense? Yeah, so in chapter 1 you had just more trees, and trees were super limited. But yeah, it wasn't such a big deal. But now obviously you get more wood drops. So if you spend time and energy on forestry, you wanna go for the dense tree lands because they give you the maximum amount. So in the current meta, the only way they could make light tree valuable is if trees are so overfarmed that every single dense tree in the game is full with trees, and there's still demand for people to find some spots where they can farm. But that's highly unlikely. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, it's a lot about politics, right? I don't know if they actually listen to like large landowners too much, but obviously, like, it's hard. Like, they have a large stake in the game, the large landowners. It's just like too many groups of interest, too many different ones. So as soon as you like try to listen to one of those groups, you're basically helping this group, but you're fucking over all the others. Because if one group has a benefit, the others usually, you know, lose out. Yeah, so different growth timers is something I think I've suggested in the past. That would make sense, you know. The growth timer makes sense because in a way it gives you more trees on your land. It's like the problem with the light versus dense trees is the efficiency. I don't like the whole idea with capping how many of an industry. Like, that goes against the whole design of how chapter 2 lands work. There should not be, okay, we can only plant 50 trees and 100 trees and... Taskboard to burn everything. Yeah, in theory, yeah. But the problem with taskboard is, if you want people to burn more on the taskboard, you either need to give them more gold coins or more pixels. Because if there's not enough rewards, then people will just, like, if it's not worth to spend on the task board, then people also will have less activity. So let's say you make more expensive tasks that cost more items. You know, there's kind of an equilibrium. Then players will just not do the task. And you know, even though you tweak the tasks to burn more, you don't have the players burning more. So you can, it's kind of like the government, right? When they're printing money, you can kind of speed up the economy in pixels if you give more gold coin rewards, right? You can give the players more gold coins, and then you have heavy coin inflation, kind of what's happening now also a bit. And people might like do task board when they wouldn't, because you know, they at least make some coins. But then you have another problem. Then you have like the whole gold problem. I guess a good way to like get rid of the coins are these events. So that's a good loop. That's a good mechanic. The guild events. You know, maybe we have some cycles where, you know, there's lots of task boarding for coins, and then you have these events. But they can't really incentivize the pixel task board more, because like pixel is limited. They can only change the distribution, right? They can give more to the low level players, they can give more to the high level players. But generally the pixel amount is fixed, and yeah, no matter how you distribute them, in theory you should always have the same task board activity. Okay, by the way, Righteous, I think we're done here. Thank you for your great services. So we have 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours. Ooh. That's a nice paycheck. And I'm out. Scammed. 07. Did I scam myself? Is the OTC price still? Yeah, it's still 15. Okay, now next shift on Matroda. What the boy has more pixels. Well, he's on 0. To be fair. Looted Matroda. Gold is pixel. Gold is okay, pixel not. So many things fair. But to me, it always comes back to the problem with bots. Bots, and I guess maybe cheaters as well at this point. Like if you have some, whatever you know. People are only optimizing to extract and do it unfairly. Like, you need more people that just play for fun and spend. You can get that by, you know, working on the content, working on the events and stuff. Or you need less people that are just optimizing for extracting. And right now we don't have ways to spend, and we don't have people that want to spend, or like, because there's not the content for it. And with like, everyone is focused on extracting. Have you ever played Path of Exile? Yeah, I was in the first season of Hardcore when closed beta launched. I was actually top 6. I was top 6 in the world Hardcore. Or was I top 5? I was also playing with Nugian and Kriparian, I think once or twice. And like I had some other guys, like 2 or 3 guys that were also like top 10 players, and we were doing hardcore maps. Grinding gear games? Yeah, people just throw the money at them. But they have a good game. How can whales flex? Yeah, good question. That's actually one thing that Pixel was doing. Right, like this guy's a whale and spender, and the only thing he could do now was get first 100. But yeah. Okay, let's sell. Oh, I think I have sauna. Yeah, fuck the sauna. Ah, maybe I don't even know what to do with my sauna. Time limited stuff. Is there a Super Mario event going on, or why is everyone wearing this? 22/7. Are these bots? Why is this guy moving so weird? Only farming. This guy's a bot. Or this guy's a seizure. This guy's also a bot. That's one of the guilds splitting their rewards. This guy got 1.2 pixel. Shit, man, I think prices are going down. Oh. It's never hitting 100. Oh yeah, supporter pack. Yeah, I actually got the supporter pack back in the day. Imagine this at $10. Bro. Bro is skipping the $1. He's just going for the 100x. Yeah, imagine all my tokens were 100x. Would be pretty good. Okay, so what's your guys' feedback? Grinding is lonely, yeah. I always like when I do farming and there's another guy on my land. You know, it would be somewhat nice if we could have, I don't know, 10 guys on the land. Yo, Lou, is it worth to buy Cyber Kongenkai? I don't know, it seemed like a good price at least to get one for me. And this one is cool with the wizard head. And I got one this one is also pretty cool, but more expensive. I was mainly looking, this one is also cool, I saw this one yesterday. Like, I don't know, sometimes you get some airdrop stuff from Genkais. I guess it's not bad to have one. Seemed like a good time for me to get one. 9 stacks? What are 9 stacks? Yeah, the spending part. Account sharing. How's this the most liked comment? Yeah. This is the most liked comment about account sharing. I agree, you know, account sharing should be punished, but at the same time, how do you police it? Like, how do you find... You know, it's... If you just ban an account because you're like suspicious hours, like, well, it's a gray area. You need some definitive proof. Cheap, no accomplishment. Yeah, the whole crafting thing, the crafting loop is strange. Also, the kids have should. The whole chapter 2 would have been so much slower if like kids had like longer cooldowns. The potions, you can't really do anything with the potions. You can sell them, but they're never gonna be like worth a lot unless they add some kind of event that burns them. Yeah, that's also, you know, the conflict between casuals and... But I don't think... Not everybody has to be like a grinder that has crazy progress, right? Like his girlfriend, you can't make the game so that his girlfriend kind of can compete with myself or any other high-level player when it comes to progress. Because then there's no progression. You know, like if you can just automatically skip everything and get to the end game really fast. Like that's why they need to find different levels where they can, you know, make the game interesting for his girlfriend. If that's event or whatever. Did you mint pets? Well, we were only able to mint one pet. And I don't think anyone had more than one account to mint them because it was very surprising. They did a good job with the pet mint. Like how are new players and landowners, you know, struggling? It's lagging. Yeah, well, that's fixed now. Economy and absence of pixel to coin. 50%? What? What is this? Too hard on the guild idea? Even it's battle for spots. I don't think they went too hard on the guild idea. Like, it was a 3-day event, nothing else. And like the guys that were not participating in the guild event, they were able to earn a lot more. So like I think the guild event is perfect because the guys that want to compete and have some fun, they can do that. And the other guys, they're making more. On average, they're making more just farming. Mariano, yeah, true. That's a problem that some other players get way faster progress. And I mean, it depends if they're legit or not. But to be fair, there needs to be some kind of... How can they make it more even? Problem is, like, everything that favors free-to-play players that don't have a lot of time or resources to play also favors bots. So if you want to compete for the economy as a casual player, that's straight up not possible. Unless they can, you know, really identify you as a non-bot player, and you know, but even then, like, casual players would take away from the players that commit more to the game. Inflation on price energy, we're a professional game. So this guy got surprised by the taskbar changes. So I'm sensing there's a lot of different interests between grinders and casual players. Like it's hard to, you know, combine those two sides' interests. Because casual players, they just want to chill and have like get something out while not investing a lot of time. And then the grinders, but there's also like the grinders that spend, and then there's the grinders that are like free-to-play grinders. But I think they can do it. Like that's the thing. Right now, Pixels is all about taskboard, earning coins, everything, but that should not be the end game for Pixels, right? Like that should be one side of how you can play Pixels. They just need to work on all the other sides. Cooking isn't cooking. Gordon Ramsay over here. Affected gameplay is frustrating. Don't get me wrong, love the game. Just fixed a recipe in an industry. Always doing the same thing. Yes, there seems to be a few players that are just not grinders, that don't like to grind. And yeah, they really need to make the game nicer for them. Yeah, capture would be good. Feeling boring when grinding, need an activity while grinding. Chats, yeah, the social part, that's a good point. Social part is missing. Apart from the events. Also, that's one thing, like, problem with the taskbot is, everyone just wants to compete for it. So if people get frustrated and stop doing the taskbot, there's gonna be more pixel for those guys that still keep doing it, in theory. Okay, cheaters. Yo, that's us. Actually, that seems estimated that he spent like 30 to 40 million. Oh, nice. Wait, we have all of our players. Perfect. Yeah, this is perfect. I hope this is correct. Where to see that? I can link you guys. How many coins did I spend? Okay, I'm somewhere in the middle. Spent 4 million. Check my stats. Didn't even use guano. Just 470 mushrooms. And there's still a guy that did less than you. It's not correct. Oh. Mm. They had 50 people spending 1 million. They spent 177. Okay. Okay, we fucking outspent them. But they were free farming the whole game. Like, they were free farming the whole event. So we had 60 people spending more than 1 million. Royan spent more. 200. 170. Yeah, like those guys were always uncontested. How much goo? They used 370 goo. Means 600. Farm hub. 2 million. Dude, 2 million farm hub. See, like, these guys were also less, but they spent more than these guys. And these guys have 500k points. And these guys have 400k points. Because, like, we were fighting those guys. Like, probably, do we have Clover Guild? Like, those guys spent 120 coins. We need a stat which is points per coin spent. They have like 180 to 120. Yeah, we're basically like twice the coins spent as our points. So we have a much better ratio than those guys. They have a really good ratio. They also have a 1-to-2 ratio. Wow, they have a very good ratio, but Cyberkongs were also very uncontested. Wow, actually sucks that they went in the top bracket. They would have been so much better off if those guys didn't play, they would have done much better in the middle bracket. Oh, there's also pixel spend there, true. How much pixel did we spend? 5k. 3k. 5k. 20k. Mythic. Wait, Mythic is P2G? I didn't know that. This guy's also a very strong ratio. Those guys have a kind of bad ratio. That's a very bad ratio, but that's because they were like fighting. I thought they would have more. Water Boys spent 13 million. Alright, so I'm still here and I've read through all of these. And what's going on here? Distribution? Yeah, I'm gonna do it after the stream. Somebody recommended me this website. How does it work? Enter an address. Separate lines. Oh, I think I'll send them manually. I don't think I'll use this. Enter the RNS and the separate lines. So it's address, number, yeah, if you have it like in a doc and then you can copy paste, but I'll just do it one by one. It's 60 transactions, who cares? Phantasmino, thank you. No, we were I think 64 active players. Oh, I still have this game going. Okay, how can I might be able to. Oh shit. Not quite what I'd planned. Fuck. So I need 2 white. No, oh yeah, that works. I need a purple one now. A pink one. Woke up and still streaming. Okay, can I, still possible, I think. Oh fuck. Now I grieved myself. Ah. Fuck. I need these to connect. I think that's GG. I did task but with 24 cooldowns, way better, it gave me the same tasks. We need to collect more badges, yes. I'm all for the badges. Fuck. Man, this shit here is in the way. Yeah, I think this round is just over. Too many things blocking. My account is restricted. Only thing you can do is write a support ticket. I don't know what else works here. No! How does it not touch? Okay. Yeah, it's over. It's all over. What? I am lost because of that. GG. Oh, they said individual rewards. Nice. Okay, let's check out. Oh, fuck. Here. Let's go. 60 pixel. Let's go. Okay, now I can do my 40 Mokis. They gave you 300. Nice. So yeah, people were asking what can you do with Moku. You can go to the shop, but I don't want anything from the shop. You can also do the gacha. What's prices? Ooh. Let's just try our luck. I cannot play. I'm on the Discord and I follow. Maybe need to refresh. Oh, they sent 2 more. True. Well, if you win the event like us and don't have too many players, then you make a lot from the guilds. But yeah, from the individual, it's not worth for sure. Oh no, Ruts, better luck next time. Damn, 3 times in a row. Well, that's it with Moku here. Who's this guy? Alright guys, so we're done here with the stream. It was a bit longer than expected. Nobody else streaming. Oh no. Blazing. Don't know any of these guys. Alright, one thing you can do is... I don't even know where to send you guys. Maybe just go to sleep early tonight. Stop watching Twitch. That's my advice.